God.
Uh, Love to
Oh,
see it.
how will I recover? Oh, thank you for the heads up. I
Triumphant
appreciate
return to the
that.
platform. Yeah.
We had literally, what, 10 people sitting here? Oh my
No one
God.
Listening
said
to us.
anything.
This is
They
like,
just listened to the
did
entirety of game
everybody,
one and saw
wait.
nothing.
Hold on a second. That 10 people were sitting there listening to that whole thing?
Apparently.
Yo, chat, I love you guys, okay? Uh, Here we are just like chatting and you guys are listening. That is so ridiculous. So for those of you just being appraised, you had no audio too. Even better. That's just great. Oh my
Oh.
God.
Wait, so they were just waiting for
There
the
were just
stream to
10
start?
people waiting in stream. Nobody said anything. Okay, so this is super
No
funny.
one saw game
No,
one. Oh
nobody
god.
saw game one. Oh my
Game one
God.
did not happen.
Game one
Hive
didn't
did not
happen.
win.
And Lobert's like, please start. Oh my God. All right, so chat. This is actually really funny. I'm tickled. Welcome to the stream. Super pleased to have you all here. Welcome, connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, to today's live stream where we are starting turn 4 on game 2. We had an amazing game 1. Brief recap. Wilson won. It was sweet. We had Wilson Far Traveler, Abdel Adrian Goran's Ward Blue. We had myself playing Honest Rutstein, and we had Kutzil. Very cool pod. Sorry you guys didn't see it, but my brain is smooth as an ice rink, and I didn't start the stream. Yeah, there we are. That's it. We're just gonna roll with the punches here.
I was so proud of how I won that game. And no one
Yeah, I'm
got to
so
see.
sorry. I'm so sorry to deny you that. But we know
was
in our
such a
hearts
great
and
mind.
souls that you did very well. Ancestral Mask, very cool. I recorded your game, so don't worry about it. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm so sorry for the delay. It's crazy that there were 10 of you waiting for this. I'm super stoked that you guys stick around. If you've got friends of yours who want to join the stream, let them know. We are live now. We're doing the thing. Here we are. So, introducing our pod for game 2. This is so funny. I'm tickled. I'm actually just, this is funny. Usually I would have kind of rage tilted about this, but position 1, myself on Honest Rutstein, Golgari Zoo with more creature types than creatures in the deck, and we have 49 of them, which is impressive. So we're going to be leveraging this cost discount to just flood the board with creatures. We've got Potestus here, all the way from Germany, on Abdel Gorian's Ward, paired with none other than Sword Coast Sailor. This is a blue combo deck looking to make lots of 1/1s and punch you with them. Just kidding. They go infinite and they win the game. Very cool deck.
That's my deck.
Yeah. Oh, don't spoil it for them. We got position 3. We have Hive Cryptid on Wilson Far Traveler, the legendary Selesnya combination that's been tearing up the meta lately. And we've got Wolf here experimenting with Abdel and Hardy Outlander with the deck title, How Bad Could It Be? We all know Abdel's super, super broken. And this is the least broken of all of them, but we're going to see how it goes. So thank you all for joining. If you are enjoying this, help me recover from the hole I just put myself in. Leave a little like, leave a little love, comment when it's done to get the algorithm to pick it up. Much appreciated. And whose turn are we on now? I am completely scrambled.
I think you just cast Haunt.
I just cast, yeah, I cast the Haunt of the Thingamajigger. We have it. And then I'm going to go to combat. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Thanks for the heads up, Lobert, that the stream wasn't started. I really appreciate that. And let's get on with the games. We're going to be playing Magic all night. If you are interested in getting in some games, there's going to be spots open up. And I'm probably just going to keep playing until I can't anymore because I haven't gotten to play a lot of Magic. Brief update. Sorry to do this, guys. I know you guys want to play, but I just got to say this because I said this at the beginning of the stream. For those of you wondering why there hasn't been a lot of content on the channel lately, I haven't made any videos in the last like 3 weeks to a month. I have been laser focused on finding a new job, a new career, and it's just occupied all of my attention. I really had to kind of eliminate all distractions, which included this stream. I love this community. I love this content, but I really need income. I really need to get a job. And so I've been just throwing myself into the meat grinder, and I just haven't been able to do this. So I apologize to all of you supporters and everyone else who support this channel and you're eager to see the content. There's been nothing. In the background, though, I am working on a lot of really spicy projects. And if you're interested in seeing those before they go live, and helping the connoisseurs build these things together, join the Patreon, patreon.com/common connoisseurs, where you too can join in on the fun. You can join the supporters only section of the Discord, where we have fabulous conversations about really interesting new stuff we're working on. And we've got some new projects coming up here that involve all of the supporter sections. So it's really cheap and easy. $2 a month is a great way to get into it, or you can take your supporter further. I'm also prototyping my coaching services, which are coming out here in the near future. I've got a couple of coaching clients, and we're going to be doing a lot of really cool stuff where you too can get access to some of the stuff I know and some of the perspective I have, and for some of the perspective of the connoisseurs as well. So without further ado, thank you so much for your patience. I know you guys were waiting a long time for that game, and I appreciate you all sticking around. So share the video, get that out into the ether, and let's have a great game of Magic. So I have just cast Vampire Spawn and Priest of the Haunted Edge, and we're going to go to Smashies here, get in for some damage. Let's go ahead and punch with Honest Rutstein at you, Wolf, and we'll leave it at that.
Ow.
Take it. Yeah, we love you too, Lobert. Thank you so much for the heads up. I really appreciate that. It's just so silly. It's peak Magic. And I'm passing the turn.
And draw. Well, I have this Ancient Den.
Where'd you get that?
I don't know. And I have this Up to Adrian.
I think you do.
ETB. I will put in 3 things, including this Sword Corsair. That is definitely a card with
Real
amount of
words on it.
text.
I mean, it's not a card without text.
Yeah, it has text. Yes. Go ahead, Hive.
On top of Keep Draw, we're gonna play this Plains. We're gonna do 3 for an Inspiring Overseer. ETB, I will gain a life, draw a card. We will go to combat. We're gonna send Wilson at Ravamati.
Man, I'm getting all the punchies. Again,
You complained
ow.
last turn, so
I did complain.
Only
Yeah.
I'll
Why didn't you
draw
listen to me?
Snake Umbra.
Don't you know I'm a
Um,
combo player? You should not listen to me.
We're gonna pay 3 for a Far Traveler.
Yeah.
I will go to end step. Trigger Far Traveler targeting Inspiring Overseer.
Yup.
Flicker it. Gain a life, draw a card. And say go.
Alrighty. Untap. Upkeep draw. Command Tower. Cast Abdel. It's trigger on Path of Ancestry, Descry. View top. Nope. View top 1. That can go straight to the bottom of my library. Yeah. Close. Abdel, ETB.
That's
Yeah.
all good.
Yep, go.
Alright.
Yeah, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4 things. Get 4 of these little friendly guys. And pass turn.
Eli has been instructed to have the Fertile Ground enter play onto one of my lands, so I expect to see that happen here at some point during the game.
Yeah. It might happen, but you might not get to untap with it.
Bro, why you gotta do me like this? All right, we're gonna play a Snow-Covered Swamp. I'm gonna consider my life choices because I don't have very many things I can do right now other than just 1, 2.
Well, consider is technically not one of them.
Consider is definitely not one of them. We're going to cast a Vulturous Haven. Yeah, there's no blue in this deck. I ain't no filthy blue mage.
What you doing
DBZ
considering?
welcome. Thank you so much. Alex, good to see you too, baby. We're going to cast a Vulturous Haven. We're going to exploit this poor Sylvan Ranger lived such a short and meaningless life, and I'm going to lose the 2 that I gained, and I'm going to draw 2. 1, 2, and we're going to draw some complete dog shit. Pardon my French. We're going to cast a 1 for a Llanowar Elves, which is going to have to be the green mana. That's how Magic works. There's a Llanowar Elves, and with that, I'm going to pass the turn, and I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
And tip. Draw. Can I do something that puts me ahead here?
Ha!
Man, I'm struggling on lands. Should have put in the Seed of the Synod as well.
Only one artifact land.
Oh shit! It's so bad, man. uh,
Do you have the Razortide Bridge?
no.
Oh, so this is why he was dithering before over the Moonsnare prototype, because he has it in hand, chat. That's what it is. We were talking before the stream went live, of course, about the fact that he played Trinket Mage and got Ancient Den instead of Moonsnare prototype. So
I mean, he didn't have creatures to tap at the time.
I will try to flicker update.
Okay.
I have no response.
And neither do I.
I think
Kill it. You know you want to.
Vendetta.
Well, yeah, I want to. Yeah. I'm gonna try and snuff it out.
Do you want to pay 4 life for this?
I did.
Yeah.
It is paid. Iron price.
It is paid. Well, you know, it happens because my mana is absolute dog shit.
Let's go. Yeah.
Like actual dog shit. Yeah. Go.
Well, you get to.
Oh yeah, I get to. No,
Would you like to resolve
the
the triggers, my friend?
yeah, I have one trigger. Yeah, sure.
Moon snare.
Yeah, you know, with what mana?
Well, you can use your Springleaf Drum.
Yeah, that's right. Actually,
Springleaf. That was what I was thinking before. You Springleaf Drum, you know. Moonsnare is a sick. That opening play, by the way, I just want to say, of going into a of like Springleaf Drum Springleaf Drum or Springleaf Drum into, or Moonsnare prototype, or God, my brain is so addled. Springleaf Drum or Moonsnare prototype in with Trinket Mage, and then using it to tap it and then like put the other one into play is very cool in Abdel. Anyways,
I will
clearly
actually
very
find
articulate
Moonsnare
right now.
prototype. Yes.
Yes, do it.
And I will also cast it.
Yep, there we go. Watch out, folks. He's holding up prismatic strands.
You can go.
Please do.
This is going to be a complete goofball stream. I'm feeling so.
Untap. Draw.
Well, it's gonna be a stream without lands for me at least.
Hey, you know, Moonsnare prototype's kind of like a land.
Yeah.
Make some room for.
You know you love it.
Oh boy.
He's making room for auras. There is fear in my
That
dojo.
means bad things are coming.
Yeah, it does.
For a Cartouche of Solidarity.
First strike.
That's
Now
not
he
the
has
worst
all
thing
of the
that could be
keywords.
coming.
That one's not that bad. I get a 1/1 warrior with vigilance. Then we will do 3 for a Sigil of the Nyan Gods.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giving Cartouche is giving another 1. This is giving 4. Then
Let the bodies hit the floor.
we're gonna do 1 for a Thraben Inspector.
So how big is Wilson?
9/9.
9/9.
Just
Love to
casually.
see it.
We
With
will...
first strike too, right?
First strike, trample,
Correct.
vigilance.
All my hopes
Vigilance,
of blocking.
reach, trample,
Reach.
first strike, ward 2, totem armor.
Cool. Sweet.
Yeah.
We will go to combat.
Those guys, anybody?
I mean, I'm not dying here.
No.
I'm the last to die, and I will lose.
Yeah.
We're gonna send Wilson at Ravamati.
Oh my
And
god,
we're
who
gonna
could have seen it
send
coming?
I didn't see that
Inspiring
coming.
Overseer
Oh,
at...
really?
If you don't hit me with that fucking overseer, I'm going to be so insulted.
If
Wow.
you said if I don't?
Yes.
Okay, just for you, I'll send it at Potestas.
Fuck. So disrespected.
Let's say I take 2.
Yeah, I'm taking what, 9?
9.
Yeah. That's a big number. 1,
Should
2,
have
3,
put the
4, 5,
token,
6, 7, 8,
the
9.
clue token also under the update, so you had 9 star power to.
Oh, and have them all die to first strike?
Oh yeah, right. That's
Yeah.
On first
No, I
strike
would've
damage,
tried.
I will draw off Snake Umbra.
Yeah.
Then Justice took his damage. I will go to end step, trigger Far Traveler, targeting Inspiring Overseer.
Yup.
Flicker it, gain a life, draw a card. And say go.
Alrighty. On tab. That's
Yeah, the
not
the
bad,
cruel
but
irony
not
of this pod
particularly good.
is that I fully like shipped hands that would have just completely roasted Wilson because I can't win the game without Wilson, I think, in this pod. Not with 2 Abdels. Alex says, it's okay, just relax. It'll hurt less. Yeah. I'm going to get bodied this game. I'm so ready for it.
I'm gonna try to cloud shift Abdel.
Yeah, cool. Sweet. I love this.
Alright.
yeah, sure. Don't
Sounds
worry
like
about
a resolve.
but,
This is so disgusting.
I gotta figure
gotta-
out whether I can let that resolve.
Alrighty.
What's under Abdel? You got a draw.
I got
an
Elvish
Inspector.
Visionary, Novice Inspector, Selesnya Signet, and Fertile Ground.
Yo, in before the Selesnya
You know what? Sure,
Abdel
you can
deck
have
just
it.
wins. This is
Alright,
crazy.
cool.
I'm
how
ready
does
to
this
die to
work?
an Echoing Courage. Only that.
Dude, I wish I had that in this deck. I don't know
Bro.
if I do. Hang on, let me check. It
better.
doesn't matter right now. It should be in. Alright. Elvish Vision, this is gonna be on a land. This is gonna, yeah, okay. We get another clue.
Mm-hmm.
Elvish Visionary draw.
Just Abdel things.
Oh, I should have played this out first, because now I can't put it in right now. Right. I don't know how Abdel works, is what I'm learning.
Cool. Good talk.
Tap the one with Fertile Ground to add 2, 3, then Abdel pick everything back up.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop. Close, go, bye-bye. I have 3 mana floating. I will play a Voyaging Satyr and a Rhyme Tender and a...
Could you
playing-
unstack those?
What? Oh, yeah.
Take a sec.
They both just untap lands.
Yep.
Play a Plains and pass the turn.
Wow, my turn is going to be like super meaningless. God, that's a land. I'm going to cast tap Llanowar Elf. I mean, I guess there's a world where... No. Tap Llanowar Elf, tap this forest to cast Fanatical Offering, sacrificing the Llanowar Visionary or Elf. And
Echoing Courage is in the deck. Cool.
Good. I was about to be sort of upset. Draw 2, draw some lands. We're gonna make a map token, and Oh boy. We're gonna play this land, pay 1, and sack the map, targeting the Vulturous Haven. And I'm gonna explore, and I'm gonna keep this Hooting Mandrills on top because it's something. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Vulturous Haven is gonna go punching at you, Potestus, for a mighty 3. Fear my Vulturous Haven.
I will take 3.
There are totally hands in this deck that I think could handle this. This was not it. I'm gonna pass the turn with 6 lands in hand.
At the end of your turn, I will cycle step through.
Yeah, cool.
I'm gonna have my 2 lands in hand.
DBZ Dragon says, I played Legate Lanius with my group this last couple of weekends, and I'm in love with the deck. Legate Lanius is a drug. Yeah. It's really good. Legate Lanius is one of the more pushed commanders we've gotten in a long time for, like, control, control strategies, because...
Is that the Rakdos Edict on a stick?
Yeah, so it's weird text, but I'll simplify it. It's 4 mana Rakdos, Legendary Human Soldier, ETB. Each opponent sacrifices a creature, and I'm going to clarify that in a moment. Whenever anyone sacrifices a creature, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
Yeah.
So he's going to come in as a 5/5 almost always. If you play a 2 mana rock, you can play him on turn 3. It's an amazing plunder deck, and the cool thing is that whenever anyone sacrifices creatures, you're going to make him bigger every time. So you can go like the nastiest sequence I've done so far: turn 1 Mortician Beetle, turn 2 Arcane Signet, turn 3 Legate, and then turn 4 any Edict creature, and you can literally kill somebody. Like, you can just nug them out of the game, completely dead, which is crazy because it's a control deck. You play all this cool stuff. Yep, you got it. Yeah, keep playing your turn. You're fine. I'm just rambling. Very cool control commander. It's very proactive. If your opponents bounce or kill Legate because it's big, you just get to recast him, and you get to play Grave Flicker. So they kill it, and you're like, I'm going to eat another one of your creatures and continue having my 5/5. Very cool. Very, very cool commander. In fact, that is definitely one that the White of Precinct 6 is going to go into as well as part of that sort of Black Edict package. But it's very strong, and it's high consideration for tournament play for me. You get 6 amazing...
Just remind me what you grabbed off the Wizard Cycling.
He got Archaeopteryx.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it there, Dragon. Now we have to remake my token. But this time... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I still have to do it this way. It's so hard.
I will tap 3 and attempt to blur my Trinket Mage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit desperate, so I draw first, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's part of the resolution of Blur. And then the Trinket Mage trigger.
And then let's see what I have left for 1 mana stuff. I don't think I have Relic. But I might just have...
Spellbomb is the one that comes to mind.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Lobert, you would enjoy Legate. It's super brutal. Also, too, if you just don't have a 2 mana rock, you just go like turn 3 Fiery Cannonade and then turn 4 Legate, and the board is completely clear. It's an amazing Initiative Monarch deck. Only problem I've run into with building is life gain.
Spellbomb. Play the Spellbomb.
Yo, where's Pestilence when you need it? It's so tragic. This is like the nightmare, actually.
I would literally die, and that's not figurative in the slightest.
I guess I'm dead.
And I have a very sad Sanctuary and pass turn.
Better to hit land drops. I will untap, upkeep, draw. We're gonna play a Plains. We're gonna make that pestilence a little bit worse.
If I had it
whenever
in
you
my
do
deck,
get-
yeah.
whenever
that
you
would
do
be-
get it.
That would be great.
Oh, if you had it in your deck, is that what you said?
What? Huh?
Hmm?
What?
Good to know.
Hang on, let me
Why would you
go
say?
check
Why would
something
you
real
think
quick.
that I didn't have pestilence in my deck? Anyways,
a-
moving on.
Just a hunch. We're gonna still
It's a-
play this
It's a
card.
spurious claim.
We're gonna play a field surgeon.
Man, 3-hole enchantments.
We're going to.
That's a card.
I mean,
Commanders order soldiers to attack. Field surgeons order them to heal. Both are obeyed without question. Some very Dom energy there.
I'm gonna go to combat.
Dude, end me.
Unfortunately,
He doesn't have it in him. He doesn't
Can't
have the heart to
get-
do it.
I can't get through Ravamati. No, you're fine, Ryan.
Oh, fuck.
I'm definitely not going to regret ignoring you. It's definitely not how I lost to you in Sanctuary. We're gonna send this bear at Potestus and this overseer at Ravamati.
2 damage. I
Sure
accept.
is.
I will accept
I have
my 9
responsible for this
damage.
sigil? No, I'm kidding.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, on first strike damage, I will draw Snake Umbra.
How much damage? 16, right? Damn. Commander, I mean.
Yeah.
For lethal, yeah.
Then I will go to end step, trigger Far Traveler targeting Inspiring Overseer.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Liquor it, gain a life, draw a card, and say go.
For what it's worth, Cryptid, I don't think you made any mistakes in that game, not attacking me. I just
Untap.
Oh no, I definitely made mistakes in that game. I made one very critical mistake.
there was one critical mistake, but your target priority wasn't wrong. I just I had to dig, right, to kill you, and I hit good cards. That was it.
I kill you if I just wait to cast that ram through until end step.
Yeah.
We're doing the thing. We're casting the background, playing a Selesnya Sanctuary.
Okay, what does this even do? Makes him
Not
big.
much.
Got
not
it.
gonna
Okay.
lie.
Abdel big.
no,
No, it
makes
doesn't
a
make him
different
big.
thing.
It makes something else big.
Oh, another creature.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Abdel and a soldier are attacking Hive. So this soldier's gonna get +4/+4. So we're attacking for 9 whole damage.
He wants that Abdel to die. Jesus.
How many creatures?
You know what?
Oh wait. Hang on. That thing has vigilance. Duh. All right.
Correct.
This does literally nothing.
Bear
Okay,
has-
cool. Bear has too
Bear
many
has-
keywords. I forget
If there's
them.
a keyword, Bear
Bear has
probably
the
has
keyword.
it.
Yeah.
If there's a keyword that is on a green creature other than haste or death touch,
Yeah.
You could give him Death Touch, Hunter's Blowgun.
yeah, but why?
All right,
For reasons, obviously.
I'm gonna tap this Slater, untap this Sanctuaries, this thingy, and play a Viridian Joiner,
Jesus
which
Christ.
is cool.
Oh my god, dude.
it does a cool thing.
Abdel Green is fucked up, dude.
And
What
I will pass the turn.
Oh god. Oh right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the thing is, none of this actually gets me closer to winning.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Bear was supposed to be a 10/10 because Field Surgeon was another creature.
Okay, so we probably let's
Let's
see.
check one more.
Oh, okay. So I'm literally going to cast a full price Hooting Mandrills.
Sure.
Yeah, it's sick. Watch out, guys.
Technically not full price.
That's right. God, I just want to pay this to spite you. I am going to. What am I doing? I mean, I punch you, Hive, for 3 mighty damage. Oh, he's got vigilance. Never mind.
Yeah.
Or sorry, reach. I'm gonna.
Yeah, the keywords
Reach
are
is
too many.
green keyword. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is very cool. I'm going to.
Doesn't have haste. Which is great.
Maybe I could. You know what I could do is I could, instead of playing the Hooting Mandrills, I could have Priest of Haunted Edge on my Honest Rutstein, recast Honest Rutstein, get the priest back, and then cast the Mandrills, exiling my
Or just,
graveyard.
Attack with Honest
Basically,
Rutstein.
the equivalent of Dota, putting your items on the ground, breaking them by attacking them, and then running mid until you're dead. Okay, with that, I'm going to pass the turn.
Alternate suggestion, Ryan. You can attack with your commander and then get damage in and then recast it.
Yes.
I would like to sacrifice Ether Spellbomb at the end of your turn, Ryan.
Yes.
I paid a mana.
Draw. Okay.
Choosing to draw. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Go ahead.
He had no blue, so.
And then I had blue. I have a Springleaf Drum.
You can't pay
And then my
for
turn.
Drum to.
That's
No,
I can't beat Wilson, but untap.
You can't beat Wilson?
Draw.
That's a shocking thing.
All right. I have an island. Step 5. Peregrine Drake.
Uh-oh.
Pass priority.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I
ETB.
nothing here.
Untap a bunch. Um.
You guys ready to see the glory of my hand? It's so sick.
I will tap the Peregrine Drake for a colorless. Colorless blue. A Geomancer.
Pass priority.
Do you have the displace in the graveyard or the?
Yeah,
I have a blur.
And a. He has 2 single target flickers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to get back this dude.
Indeed, Dragon, it is a mood. I have 28 lands in my deck, and I drew many of them.
Well, I don't have to have it in my grave. Displace targeting a Geomancer and Peregrine Drake.
Sick. Are we dead?
In response,
Oh, Ward of Lights. Do it.
Yep.
Yes.
I will cast Ward of Lights.
Oh, we did it.
Targeting.
Go ahead. Target something.
It's probably the Archaeomancer.
Yeah. That'd be
No,
mine.
because if I target the Archaeomancer, Peregrine Drake still flickers, and he has another.
Does he?
That's true.
We know he has
Yeah,
another.
Peregrine Drake still
I
flickers.
just got this from the
Oh.
grave.
Yeah, so he can just
yeah.
attempt to do it again
Yep.
later.
I forgot that he had the displace came from hand.
So I have to.
Drake. Yeah.
I have to target the Drake, and we know he can. He doesn't have the mana to attempt it again now, but we know he has the ability to do it again next turn.
Right.
So
you
yeah, I'm
just
going to
kill
target.
him.
I'm going to target Peregrine Drake.
I would
With
like
Ward
to
of
respond. I have a blue mana. Intervene.
I will respond by cracking this clue.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
I will not respond to cracking the clue.
Okay, draw a card. I will pass priority.
I could do a cool thing. I don't think it does anything. Otherworldly Journey targeting Abdel. Oh wait, hang on. Otherworldly Journey, target. Oh wait, this can target anything. Okay.
It can target anything, and it comes in at the end. But the thing is, so what would it have to be on? It would have to be on the Drake, which means
Yeah.
No, because Drake doesn't work because Drake flickers. He untaps 5 lands.
And then he does
Arcane
it
still
again.
then flickers
Yeah.
with displace,
And
grabs back
so
displace.
you have to find an answer by digging.
What happens in the world where this flickers the Archaeomancer? Because then Archaeomancer doesn't grab back displace, but then he untaps 5 lands, flickers the Archaeomancer with the flicker we know he has in hand.
Yeah, it doesn't
that still
work.
doesn't work.
Neither of them are good. So you got to just dig for answers. Although let's see, the Otherworldly Journey. Is there anything else we could flicker that would potentially get us a card?
Wait, hang on. Otherworldly Journey is a slow flicker.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So
It comes back on
flickering Drake does work.
Okay.
I
Was that
think.
No, because it comes back at end step, and then he can go
outlet for it?
He can make infinite. He gets
mana.
infinite
You'd have to have
mana.
an outlet at instant speed.
He gets infinite
Yeah.
mana, and he can find all of his 1-drops with.
And he can make infinite
about-
1/1s, right?
He can find because he doesn't have
Abdel's not
Abdel.
on the battlefield.
He doesn't have
Oh,
Abdel.
that's true. That's true.
So if him going infinite in end step doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Because
will
displace
target.
can't flicker lands.
So yeah,
the-
Drake then.
Yeah, I'll target the Peregrine Drake. There we go.
By the way, for those of you watching, Otherworldly Journey is a very, very cool card that you should consider playing in your white decks. Any flicker that can also hit other people's stuff is worth considering.
Flicker phase.
Sure.
All-star.
I guess my Drake is getting excited.
Alex says, "Lol, imagine playing white."
I guess
You picked the
then
wrong table to say that.
Yeah,
this plays results, right?
just
Yes.
Yeah, Alex, you're in the wrong neighborhood,
So
buddy.
you flicker the
I
Archaeomancer.
will flicker the Archaeomancer. The Archaeomancer will bring back displace, and I draw a card from the displace when it resolves.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Oh no, I don't. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Well,
You're thinking
now
of
you
Blur.
gotta trust me. I didn't cheat. Well, I've thought of the other one that draws one.
Oh, Blur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I have no mana left, so I will. I have 3 cards in hand. I will go to my end step.
Otherworldly Journey it'll come back with a +1/+1 counter on it. Look at that synergy. Now you have a 3/4.
Wow,
And
it's
I
a
have
big Drake.
3/4, and I have 5 lands untapped.
It can even block my Vulturous Haven. My career's ruined. Okay.
Am I good to go to my turn?
Wait. I didn't draw a card, but this is still in my hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You
I
got that
will.
back. Okay, Mancer.
I will try to. Wait. I will try to displace Archaeomancer and
Pass
Peregrine
priority.
Drake.
Yeah.
Yep. Pass.
So I untap all my lands, get this back, then
Proceed.
try
to
it
make
again,
infinite.
Yeah,
and
you-
float, and so on.
Infinite mana is good. You get
Infinite
infinite
mana.
blue and white.
Yeah, I end up with all my lands untap, infinite blue, white, and colorless, and this is my hand.
Mana burn.
I will flicker Archaeomancer with this dude, I guess, and
Yeah.
bring back Blur.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Now
crossing my
I
fingers.
cast Blur on Archaeomancer for a bunch.
Yep.
And every time I draw a card and bring back Blur. So I draw now. Let's
Draw your
see.
next boomerang.
I will draw a little bit.
Draw a little bit. All of it.
No, I need
You need
something.
an instant speed win line, which is hard
Capsize?
to come by. But
Capsize would be
all
one.
right. And then I will show you this capsize.
Yep, there we go. Unless, he's got his whole deck in his hand, so evil wins again, says Lobert. Yeah, I mean, this pod is very, very good for Potestas. I mean, it's exceptionally good. We've got like a bunch of white decks that have difficulty interacting on the stack. My deck literally did 0 this game.
You attacked me for 3. That's your contribution.
Hey, don't rub it in.
I also want to take for 3.
I'm getting salted on like a slug. I'm the Golgari slug here getting salted on. Honest Rutstein is just weeping.
Man, I bet you wish you attacked Protestus and not me.
Yeah.
he'd still be alive.
Would he?
Yeah.
The time you
think he
attacked me
probably
for
could've-
like 15 or something?
How
Yeah.
much? He has 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. I think that
He might
probably
be
I
was
was kind of
that probably
asking
was
you
a throw.
to attack me.
Yeah, you did ask me to attack.
I was literally yeah. I am not blaming that on you in the slightest.
Well, Alex says here, I mean, 50% chance for Abdel to win just based on pod composition. Yeah.
Also,
I mean, yeah, it's true.
Abdel Blue has a 46% win rate, I want to say it is, in this format.
Still?
So, you know, when you're up against an Abdel player, just always keep that in mind. It's important. Important for your win rate.
Yeah, that's like my first game with Update. Sure.
Yeah, it's good. It's very powerful. Sweet. Well, GG's, well played. We are all dead. Make sure to mark yourselves as eliminated just to let everybody know that it is indeed.
Oh, yes.
We have indeed
I
died.
mean, dead, though.
Well, you're not dead. I will bounce all your
Yeah.
permanents.
Yeah, we get all our
Yeah.
permanents. We
Okay.
get our untapped. He goes to his
That's lovely.
turn, and he gets to do like the actual loop.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of our permanents are gone, and you know, and then we
And
go
all
on
of
from
them
there.
will stay gone
Very
forever.
cool. Wonderful. Well played,
Yeah.
Botestas. That was
GG.
cool. GG's. Yeah. So for those of you, and first of all, Cryptid, Eli, you guys, are you all interested in playing another game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ahead off.
Awesome. Potestas, thank you so much for joining the chat. Really appreciate you being here, and I hope you get some
Kind of late
sleep.
for me. I'm on East Coast.
Thank you
that's
for
fine.
organizing.
Yeah, of course. As always.
I might be around tomorrow as well. We will see.
Cool. Right on. Yeah,
Maybe
folks.
you can organize something as well.
Not likely. Actually, no, I won't. This is my one reprieve from the endless submit button on applications. So, gotta just get back to
Alright,
work.
yeah.
But I do look forward to playing with you more in the future. And for everybody watching, thank you for joining today. We're going to continue playing Magic here as long as we got players to play with. Hive sounds like you might be bailing here because you're East Coast, right?
Unfortunately. Yeah.
No worries at all. It was really good to have you here. I'm always glad to see you play in the Wilson Grizzly. And I want to mention too, for those of you watching right now, one of the biggest reasons why I think that I've been doing well with TPI is that that's like the deck I play. It is like the deck I think it's like the deck that just you get a lot of reps in with the deck and you do well, right? And I think Hive doing the same thing here with Wilson Far Traveler. And just like playing the shit out of a deck and really mastering it. And so for all you watching, if you want to like win more, if you want to be like placing in tournaments, you know, getting in that top 4, the way to do it really is to take a list and start playing the shit out of it and play that thing until you really understand the insides and outs. Because instead of like bouncing around from commander to commander and getting sidetracked on different side quests and stuff.
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to say, GG, I'm heading out.
Oh yeah, GG. Have a good one,
Bye-bye.
Potestas. Yeah, choose. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. It's. I think.
Man, I'm getting hated on right now.
No. But no. I mean, you're also you've been working. I think you're still trying to find your deck. You've got a lot of stuff in the works, right?
Well,
You've got a lot of different decks.
I have a lot of different decks.
And so do I. So I'm not casting shade on having a lot of decks. It's just more that like when you find that thing, play the crap out of it because you're going to learn so much and you're going to win more games simply because you know your deck inside and out. You understand the game theory, your outs and everything. And I think that that's just a really underrated part of the game. Just like focus on something. Erosium says Hive is a menace in the best of ways. Absolutely. Sure is. So we have 2 slots open. I'm going to drop an @ in the CPDH LFG here in the Common Connoisseurs. If you're interested in joining, this is your shot to come onto the show and come and get some magic in with myself and the boys and girls and the lords and ladies here in this server. If you aren't part of the server yet, make sure to go and join. There's a link in the description to the server. We have 750 avid CPDH players in the server. It's the largest CPDH server in the world, and it's a great place to find games and to share your deck, get feedback on it. And of course, if you do want to go deeper, you can join the supporters only section of the Discord by joining patreon.com/common connoisseurs. And for as little as $2 a month, you can join that section. What that gets you, of course, is access to all of my live updates on all of the decks that we build on Let's Build. And that number is in, like, I want to say it's around 130 decks or more, where I provide rationale, regular updates on them. I maintain all of it. So if you're interested in getting that value, supporting the server, supporting me as a content creator, it's a great way to do it. It's like half the cost of a cup of coffee, and you can support this great work. So yeah, anyways, but let's get some people in here. And while I do this, Eli, you get the floor to talk about whatever you want in CPDH. You've got the grandstand to just like monologue as I figure out our next pod members. Sound good?
Yes. If
Cool.
you're not playing Selesnya,
The fuck are you doing?
it's yeah. Why?
Okay, can somebody clip that? Clip that, please. I know you're out there, and I know you've got that finger to click the clip button, but yeah, you heard it here first. If you're not playing Selesnya, you're basically cucking yourself. Like you just do it.
and
I
not
wish you luck
even
in your
not
next games.
also not good Selesnya decks. You got to play bad Selesnya decks.
Hey,
No. You have a good Selesnya deck. I'm talking about like Lulu and Cloakwood and like the Abdo deck.
that's also a that can be good.
It can be good. I mean,
Think
the one
about
I've
end
got
of
is
turn, make 2 squirrels, untap them. They're 2/2s now every turn.
well, that's awfully optimistic.
They directly synergize with each other.
Yeah. Sometimes that I've played it, it hasn't worked out too well.
Skill issue.
It is indeed. It's very much a skill issue.
Okay, so while and then I guess Cryptid, before you go, you get the floor. Is there something you want to monologue about while we find ourselves 2 more players? You've got the floor, my friend.
Don't touch my Wisdom Flower Traveler deck. I'm very selfish and
I'm 100% stealing it. Like, an actually good Selesnya deck. What?
I have been working on this deck for months. I'm really happy with where it's gotten, and I have seen some more people picking it up, and it's making me really excited about the deck, and it's really cool.
As you should be. As you should be. Yeah, you should be very proud of this one. This is just like such a cool thing in this format. Like I think one of the things that really brings me joy about CPDH is that it is where commons go to thrive. It's where your bulk box comes alive. It's a place for you to take all those cards you've wondered about playing that you never did, and there's a home for it. I had someone, I think it was Bodarn, at one point came to me and did an analysis of all the decks that I built on Moxfield, and he had a software that brought it all together. And the analysis at the time, and this was some time ago, said that I had touched, meaning I'd added something on the order of 3,000 to 4,000 cards. Okay. In my
Across how
building
many
of
decks?
CPDH. Individual cards. Okay, I'm talking about individual cards with different names, right? And that is such a cool thing. You know, we get so many interesting cards to work with, powerful synergies. I mean, this game here just ended on what, like turn 7, right? Turn 7. And it's proactive, it's dynamic. Your removal is actually good. There's a strategy for you out there. You can actually play aggro in this format, which is really cool. Voltron aggro control mid-range combo. There's even some stack stuff out there that's really interesting too. And the format continues to grow. The power creep that other formats struggle with, where it kind of like for some people it ruins it, right? Like you have your expensive cards and they're no longer good, or your deck has to cycle out. This is the last truly eternal format where power creep isn't constantly shoving cards out of your deck. And when they do in this format, it's usually because you got a direct upgrade, right? It'd be like taking Costly Plunder, and if we got another one and it was like better than Costly Plunder, then you might see people swap those cards out. But just tons
And
of
the new
redundancy.
card costs like $2 at most.
Right, yeah, like your most expensive card out there is like probably like Snuff Out. Ashnod's Altar is up there a little bit. If you wanted to play Rook Egg, right? You could pay $26 for that if you wanted. Darkness. I mean,
$18 for
I think
Lotus
Darkness
Petal.
actually is probably one of the more expensive cards. That's actually in the 99, other than Jahudun, which
Yeah.
That's
It is funny that Mono Black is like just exorbitantly expensive in this format compared to the colors.
It is, yeah, because you've got cards like Snuff Out, you've got Darkness, you've got what would be some of the other ones that are kind of pricey? I mean, Deadly Dispute. Yeah, Deadly Dispute's in there. What would be some other ones that are kind of pricey? I guess if you wanted like a fancy Gary.
I mean, like the Grave Flickers that are played in Modern are get up there. They're like a couple bucks each.
But boy, I mean, when you think about it, like the average CPDH deck comes out to be probably a little more than $50. And there really isn't a cheaper way to play CPDH or to play Magic in a competitive commander setting. This is the cheapest way to do it. And you by no means are having that much more fun when you play CEDH. Like, and this isn't a call out at CEDH players. It's just to say, like, is your deck thousands of dollars more fun than what you have in CPDH? And of course, if you have the resources to do it, absolutely. Like, there's no shade, right? But boy, I mean, when I'm playing CPDH, I have 28 decks that I can choose from, and it's very, very easy to swap decks. CPDH is honestly like, it's a fabulous format, amazingly self-regulating, and super dynamic. So there's my pitch for CPDH. We got P. Langner. Welcome to the chat. Haven't seen you before. Glad to have you, my friend. New member of the community. I'm working on a deck right now. What are you working on? Tell us in the chat. Let us know what you're working on. Alex says, Ryan, I'm confused and upset. I played Tatyova against a 5-man EDH pod, and I was able to win turn 6 through 2 counter spells and 2 removal spells, and I'm mad because I want to play it again, but I'm a lose. So
suffering from success.
Yeah. I mean, so it's kind of funny. Like, Tatyova is such an interesting case study on the format, because Tatyova at one point was really truly the big boogeyman. It was extraordinarily hard to kill, and part of the problem was there just wasn't a lot of damage, right? There wasn't a lot of damage to actually like put the person in the dirt. Aggro didn't really exist at the time. And this was like 2+ years ago in the sort of blue winter, as I like to call it. Even like, and obviously, like when we had Rhystic Study and Mystic Remora, it was nauseating, absolutely nauseating. I had a tournament where there was a Malcolm player who comboed off 4 turns in a row and ended each turn with 7 to 8 cards in hand because of those cards, and then tilted off because he couldn't win and bailed on the tournament, which was wild. One of the funnier things I've seen happen in a tournament, just tilted off. He was going to win, but he just, but Tatyova back in the day with those cards was insane. There was just no damage to control them. They just gained so much life, so resilient, and they basically became like enemy number 1. And nowadays, Tatyova, very good deck still. I don't think that the meta that we're in right now favors the way that people build Tatyova. The scout lines with, your creatures that tap to put a land into play, and then you loop that with Tidal Bore. Those lines don't really cut it anymore. You have a big problem with your haste problem, where you have pieces in play that are very threatening. If they untap, they're going to win the game, and so you just kill them, right, to stop them from comboing. And so what I'd like to see with Tatyova, that I think would bring it back in CPDH, is to really lean on being the second fastest combo deck and being disgustingly resilient. You play cards like Wood Elves, Farhaven Elf, Springbloom Druid, Ondu Giant, all of the bodies that put creatures lands into play, so that you have a ton of fodder to block with. You have a ton of ways to stay alive. You can even attack with them if you need to. Because back in the day, the meme was, of course, Shoreline Ranger. Killing people in the air as a 3/4 flyer was like actually like a way to win games, which is really stupid. And I think that that's the way forward with Tatyova. But I just don't think it's gonna happen until we sort of adjust our approach to Tatyova, because it's not the fastest combo deck. It is one of the most resilient. And I think that the life gain can kind of be seen in a way as like the 1/1s that Abdel makes, right? The 1/1s each, can block, they can attack, they can do things. So yeah, and I have a build for it. I'm going to make a stream on it at some point here and talk about how I think that could work. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking with Tatyova. So nowadays, the thing is that because it was so scary in the past, people still just run it into the dirt, even though it's a little bit slower, because it still scares them. So anyways, there's my rant. There's my soapbox. Erosium says, I was excited to play it, but I don't have any CPDH decks put together in paper. We're building tonight. Well, I hope you get something assembled. Erosium just got his webcam, so make sure to get in here. Lagner says, Mr. Purple. Oh, you're Mr. Purple in Discord, and you're working on Caparocti. Yeah, Caparocti Sunborn, the Boros, like Voltron equipment.
Capybara Sunbird.
Capybara Sunbird. You heard it here first. That's awesome.
You want to play a game?
Yeah. Whoa, we got Lawbird? Who we got here? Lawbird. We got Dragon. Let's see. Dragon Right. Tell me, how do you want to be called, my friend?
It's Dragon Righteous.
Dragon Righteous in internet meme speak. Love to see it. Welcome to the stream, and glad to have you here. I don't think.
Excuse me.
It's
a Dagon. There's no R there. It's just an A, so it's Dagon Righteous.
Dagon Righteous. Cool. So are you a Dota player?
No, not at all. I haven't played
for your health.
Dota or League of Legends.
It's better for your health to not play the MOBAs, because you have to deal with like literally the most toxic people I think I've ever encountered in a video game outside of Gears of War, maybe. I used to play Gears of War.
CS was.
Yeah, there's some CS:GO, CS:GO and Call of Duty and Battlefront. I'm sure they have their toxicity problems, but Dota is like a whole new level. This weekend, for reasons out of my control, I had like a 10,000 behavior score in the game, which is really good until this happened. I got put into the low priority queue in Dota. They're cracking down on toxicity, and I had to suffer my way through like 8 games to dig out of that. And I had people straight up like. This is like one of the most toxic Dota experiences I've ever had. The reason I mentioned Dota is because Dagon is an item in that game. I saw Dagon Righteous, and I had to ask.
Dagon is the name of a Mesopotamian god of the and the sea.
The god of the what in the sea?
Fertility and the sea.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I was today years old when I learned that, so thanks for sharing. Lawbird, you trying to join?
Yes.
Awesome. So let's, Hive, would you jump out of this Potestas as well?
Yeah, of course.
Let's see.
I did already hop out of that spell table. I don't know why. I think I was playing in there.
Let's see.
The tab is entirely closed.
So actually, Eli, do you have the power to boot them?
Oh, do I? I didn't think I was host.
I think you are.
Not block or report. What am I doing?
It should be like remove.
Kick.
That's one on the little 3-dot icon thingy. That's not an option. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Let's
cool.
just make a new lobby.
Yeah, we'll make a new lobby. No problems. In the meantime, we'll examine the glory of Honest Rutstein here as we figure this out. Let's see. We're gonna reload this here, and then would someone else open up the lobby?
Done.
I think Robert made one.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I'll hop out here. I wish you luck in your games.
Hey, Cryptid, thank you for joining.
You, Robert.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Cryptid. Always looking forward to playing with you, man.
Yeah, have a good one. I look forward to playing against you in Sanctuary.
Yeah, looking forward to it too. Peace out.
See ya.
All right, and then Dragon Righteous, you're in as well. Let us game. All right. And folks, thank you so much for being here. It's been a really fun live stream. I might stream like kind of late tonight, so it's going to be a lot of magic. If you're staying up late tonight, stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure, of course, to share it with your friends if you want them to see great CPDH content like this as well. And there we go. And someone has their microphone on. Somebody could mute themselves in Spell Table.
Give me a second. I think that's me.
Top left.
One card to cut.
We'll do 3 randoms.
Thank you, sir. And then Dagon, if you would hit the mute button in Spell Table in the top left.
I am trying to. Oh, I found it. My brain. Okay.
There we
How do
go.
I share? How do I share the screen for Moxfield?
Okay, so what you're going to do you have OBS?
Does this computer have OBS?
Uh-oh. So this might be a limiting factor. So because it might take us a little while to get that on, but basically what you do, and this is a great thing for those of you watching, if you too want to be able to play Magic for free with all the people here and really anywhere through Spell Table, the way to do it is you have OBS, and OBS is a digital canvas. You can apply any static or dynamic objects to it, and those can be screen captures, window captures, things like that, right? And what you do is use the virtual camera tool. So you're going to basically capture your Mox field, and you're going to cover up your hand and all that stuff. There's some specifics there. And then you're going to use that virtual camera, which will then create a camera that you can select from in Spell Table. Once you pick that, then basically you have your Moxfield playtest or your Architect online. It's going, and you go to playtest, and then you're going to virtual camera, capture that, bring that into OBS, and then basically you can just play Magic manually. That said, though, Dagon, just in the interest of keeping the stream moving, we might need to be looking for somebody else here, and then maybe you can join for another one. But there's a video in the resources section of the Common Connoisseurs that Clay made that can show you exactly how to do that, and that's a good way to do that. And then actually Alex in chat just mentioned, hit me up in Discord if you have any issues, and he can do a walkthrough. So go into the Discord, tag Bacon Master, and he can get you set up, okay?
Gotcha.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, please kick me. I've used OBS before, but this computer just doesn't have it.
Yeah, no worries at all. We got tons of resources, and I'd love to get some games in with you soon here, once you've got that all set up here. Fabulous. And you can, you're welcome to stick around here. The only thing I ask is that if you do, actually it might be better if you're in the live stream just because that helps with the numbers and stuff. So yeah. Okay, so we've got looking for one more. Thank you, Lobert. You are a scholar and a saint.
I get lots of practice.
Oh yeah, I know you do. Oh yeah, you're on Sphinx Summoner. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, I decided I have enough mental energy to do it.
Alex, this is your shot, man. We haven't gotten to play a game in a long time. You best get your butt in here, buddy. I would love nothing more than to get curb stomped by Tatiova right now.
Yeah.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up?
What up, baby? Welcome to the chat. Everybody welcome our good friend Alex here, patron supporter of the server.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Okay, and what am I playing? I think it might be Honest Retstein again. I just need to emotionally recover from that last game. Although, I could also...
Alex, do you see the Spell Table link in the LFG group channel?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3...
We might have to make a new Spell Table link.
Do we?
We shouldn't have to. We'll see. Whatever Alex wants. I can do whatever.
I don't care. For real, I was about to play Fallout, but I'll do this instead.
Oh, this is way cooler.
Are you able to find the link to the game?
Let me get back to you. Let me get this OBS up and running first.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, there's always that temptation, right, to like make changes to a deck before you've like tested the changes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm resisting
As
that
long
urge
as
right
you have-
now.
No,
As long
don't
as you have
do it.
logic. No, I say do it.
Well, so the thing is, though, is that the changes I want to make are there's recency bias. That last game, I was so impotent, but it was just a bad hand. I mean, I died with like 4 lands in hand in a deck with 28 lands. So, you know, sometimes you just lose. I guess I'm dead, as Alex would say. So yeah, I think it's fine. I've done a lot of playtesting with Honest Retstein. I think I have like 120 reps on playtest with it, and I generally have not had issues gassing out. That's just not like I have like a lot of draw spells in the deck, so it's like 20. Yeah, DBZ Dragon says I just may not be able to play since I live in Cambodia, and OBS plus Cambodia internet could be a problem. I will try at least once first, though. Well, Dragon, first of all, it's super cool to hear where you're from, and I've never been to Cambodia myself. I'd love to visit someday. But if you ever have any questions, you can always ask Alex. You can tag Bacon Master, and he will get you set up with a with that. And let's see, there we go. And yeah, it's, you know, the thing is that OBS doesn't add a whole lot. It's more about your computer, because it's in fact, like, it wouldn't be any difference in you having your camera, because your camera is one source of data, OBS is another. The OBS is all localized, right? It's creating a localized.
I think they just mean spell table in general, and it's going to be the bandwidth of the internet is going to be the choke point.
Yeah. So your internet, so your limiter is going to be more about, can you handle spell table? And I think you should give it a shot. Give it a shot. It's a really great way to play Magic, especially for people like me who are on a budget. You know, I can't be like dropping money on cards all the time, and it's so cool what Moxfield and Spell Table have done to accelerate the pace of discovery and innovation in the format. Once you can just swap cards in and out every game, and you're not limited on them, I think it's fabulous that way. So, yeah. All right, and oh man, I'm tempted.
Here we go.
Good to go.
We got Alex in Spell Table.
Fabulous. Okay.
Let's redo the randoms to be fair.
Sure.
I'll do 3. 1, 2, 3.
Man, I wish Rotshambler said whenever another creature dies. That would be so cool. It just says whenever another creature you control. That's not very cool.
You only get 1 Mortician Beetle.
Oh, come on, man. Why has it got to be that way?
But
you know, another card I've been thinking about too is Liliana's Elite for Honest Retstein. As another one. But actually, you know what? What's the Drover? It's the Grizzly. Drover Grizzly, I think, is actually going to be really good in this list. Granting trample to your whole team on a discounted creature, I think
taking a mulligan.
Yeah, taking a mulligan. I gotta make a cut though. Maybe it will be something like a Feral Prowler. What's the worst creature for when it dies? So I could. Why do I have Gate Creeper Vine? A gate card. So.
Lands. Probably just replaced a land and it's a body.
Right. Does it get something in particular? Gate. Oh, that's actually freaking wild. You can tutor up Changeling Outcast with Gate Creeper Vine. What the hell?
What?
Yeah, dude, it just says a gate card.
That's not a creature type.
Yeah.
Well, gate is a type.
Yeah, but Changeling gives all creature types.
Yeah. That's why they're not foods or treasures.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Scratch that, chat. That was not an accidental renaissance. That was an accidental accidental idiocy there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Chat here to demolish my hopes and dreams.
You're welcome.
So Gate Creeper Vine could probably go then. Would I prefer Sylvan Ranger? No. Probably not. So we'll just ditch Sylvan Ranger for now. We don't need that. And I probably don't need Gatecreeper Vine either. Maybe I'll just put in Soul Cage Fiend or Etched Familiar. Let's do Etched Familiar. I like that card. Oh no, actually I don't have room for that. I gotta cut that card. And then I'm ready to go after that. We got Drover Grizzly in the chat. There we go, boom. Oh yeah, but I could cut it if I cut Gatecreeper Vine. Okay, so let's do that. And Etched Familiar. Do we like Etched Familiar or Soul Cage Fiend more?
I think Soul Cage Fiend hitting for 3 is...
It doesn't gain you life, but it is...
Yeah, but what are you worried about, really? Like...
Yeah, we'll send it. We'll send it for the memes. Okay, cool. And I need to swap over here to this, and then we're gonna go to here, and we're gonna go to playtest. Okay. All right. Ben says trample keyword good. Yep, indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna take my first my first hand. Nope, I'm gonna mulligan. I'm gonna mulligan.
I have so many decisions to make.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you know,
the way
I
they had
think-
us, the way
I
they
think
had us
we're
do it in
going-
tourney is I had to.
We're going smooth
just-
brain time.
This is going to be my first hand here.
Yep. So yeah, just for everybody watching, the new standard is that when you open up your Mox Field or your Architect, you're going to get an opening hand, and that's not a hand, right? You just you mulligan that away, but it's not a mulligan, right? And that's basically just because there's that, like, people would have that option of being like, this is my opening hand, or starting and getting an opening hand. It's a little, it's it's just you gotta have standards and consistency there. Okay, so we have all of our stuff here. Honest Rutstein. So, without further ado, we have game 2. Welcome everybody. If you were here before, thanks for being here. If you're new to the stream, thank you so much for joining today. Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, we have a fabulous pod with some real bangers, some great members of the community. Today, I will be cheating my way into position 1 on Honest Rutstein Midrange Zoo with more creature types than actual creatures in the deck. Very fun. It is a Golgari Zoo deck. That's it. We're trying to play this guy on turn 2, run a bunch of creatures out. We got Lobert here. Lobert is a fantastic content creator. If you haven't found him already, go find that YouTube channel, Lobert MTG. We'll find it for you in the search bar. And he's on Sphinx Summoner, which, Lobert, you recently were in the top 4, 2 top 4s actually. You did Common Cause and Sanctuary, correct?
I think that's right.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
it was just, it might have been just
was-
2 common causes.
Might have been those 2.
I don't
Either
know.
way, Lobert has been leading the charge on revitalizing Sphinx Summoner, which is a very cool Dimir combo deck with some really nice backdoor lines, non-combo lines with Cranial Plating, but does stuff with Ashnod's Altar, Mirror Retriever, Workshop Assistant. Very cool deck. Bacon Master, Alex, is on Tatiova, Benthic Druid, the former heavyweight champion of CPDH. This is a Simic deck. Moving on. Simic combo deck. This is does stuff with Tidal Bore combo, which is really convoluted, but you may or may not see it. It does Peregrine Drake stuff. You draw cards and gain life and win the game that way, going infinite. And then we've got Wolf here on Hermit Druid. And you haven't seen this before because this is the spice. Hermit Druid is a slime against humanity deck. This is a mono green deck seeking to empty its entire deck into its graveyard on turn 3 or turn 2 you mill, reveal cards off the top of your library until you get a basic land.
I do play like a significant number of basics.
Yeah. He's going to put 20 power slimes into play with Trample, and it's going to be sweet. So that is our pod. I have a hand of cards. And I am going to bottom one of them because I drew to 6, and we are ready to go. Does everybody have a hand of cards they like?
I have a hand of cards.
You
I don't
have a
know
hand
if
of
I like
magic
it,
cards.
though.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm going to lead us off. We're going to draw a card, and we're going to go Forest into Llanowar Elves. and we're gonna pass.
Okay. Draw island. I'll play a secret door. And I will pass.
I will draw island, Ada Spellbomb, pass.
Draw. I'll play a Shire Terrace and a Lotus Petal, and play the Druid. Pass turn.
Lotus, would you bring that Lotus Petal out again? Awesome, thank you, sir. And we've got the Hermit Druid. Excellent. We're gonna go Swamp. Honest
Now
Red
can I
Steed.
draw? And now can I draw a green source?
And I'm gonna pass the turn.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna play a Dimir Aqueduct, bounce my land, and
Send a
pass.
message.
Nope. The Defender.
Shh.
Untap, draw. I'll play Rhinewood Falls, tapped, and pass.
On tap. Play a Crumbling Vestige. Green. And activate the Hermit Druid.
And mono green, go burr, baby.
Oh, that's not a card I want to mill. This may take a while.
Yeah, it will. Oh boy.
I do still have all of the basics in the deck.
You have 4
Ran
of them,
through-
right? 5, 6, maybe?
It's like 4 or 5.
4?
I don't remember.
So yeah, by the way, chat, this deck runs
There we
like,
go.
okay, there it is.
Basic Forest.
It's like the weirdest mana base ever.
It sucks. The mana base is so bad.
It's pretty terrible. There's a lot of really cool slime decks that Eli and I have worked on, and another one that's really similar to this is actually Battlefield Scrounger, which is, I think, also a fabulous choice. And then if you're also interested in slimes, Wood Sage is the next one that I would recommend checking out.
All right.
And then
Sorted.
do you put that basic into play?
No, that's into hand,
Oh,
right?
rip.
Yeah. Put it in your hand. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pass turn.
unplayable.
It's so bad. Yeah.
Try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't do anything cool this turn.
It's card
Sag.
advantage.
Yeah, it sure is. We're gonna, at first and foremost, we're gonna do some punchies here. We're gonna do Honest Retstein at you, Lobert, and
I do have a
Llanowar-
4 toughness.
Oh, you
Okay.
do. Oh, I see. My career is ruined. 4 damage at you, Alex.
I'll take 4.
Yep. So it begins.
How much commander damage is that?
3. Probably won't matter, but here we are. I'm going to cast an Elves of Deep Shadow, and then I'm going to pass the turn. I'm ready to have my career ended with a sweeper.
Play an island.
Ooh, I need some ice cream. I'm going to go get some ice cream.
That's a good call.
Yeah, it is.
Boundary
Smart.
Inspector, and I'll pass.
Untap, draw. Island, tap 3 for cultivate. So I'm going to search my deck for a forest, put it in play, and an island, and put that into my hand. Pass turn.
All right. Untap. Let me do
Now
a quick
begins the Bulls on Parade.
Hermit Druid. How many basics do I have? 'Cause that's a very important thing to know. Druid and personal decks. This one. I should have done this earlier. Okay, cool. Got it. Oh, but I have to do that. Okay, I'll play this forest. I'll go ahead and pay 1, sack the Shire Terrace, go find a forest, put it on the battlefield tapped,
Oh, that's so spicy, actually.
then activate Hermit Druid.
Yep. Put the next 30 cards into his graveyard.
6,
I'm
7,
telling y'all, slimes are incredibly slept on. This shit's so nasty.
This is scary.
Yeah.
Watch as he mills every single slime he has.
There's a lot in there. There's basic. Basic to hand. I'll discard a card to hand size. And sort these things out. And pass turn. Discarded card to hand size will be Gnaw to the Bone.
Oh my god. That's a
I
sick
only
thing
have
too.
like 3 creatures in this deck, though. So.
Yeah. All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Untap, draw. We're gonna pay 4 for Underdark Explorer. We're gonna go get a swamp. Play that swamp, going into the Undercity. Let's see how far can I get this over. There we go. There. Put that here. Boom. And then I'm going to go to Punchies, and I'm going to attack you, Wolf, for 3.
Yep, I take 3.
Yep. And
If
with
we can get to
that,
the right tab.
I will pass the turn.
Cool.
Hey Ryan, have I achieved my goal in being the least scary combo player yet?
This is a trick question. I'm about
It's
to get
not.
ambushed.
No.
I feel
Before
very
first
threatened
summer.
by all of this, actually. Yep, Sphinx Summoner. DBZ Dragon says Hermit Druid just played 52 pickup, as one does. Yeah, that's what happened.
Slime count is 20.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So 22-22. I think that's also called
Alright.
lethal-ish.
Yeah,
I
ish.
played a mirror, and then I'll pass.
Played a mirror. Or you got
Or,
a
sorry,
mirror?
found a mirror. Played a Sphinx.
I will untap and draw. I will play an island, and I will pay 5 for a Salvager of Secrets, grabbing my Cultivate back to my hand. Then I'll pass turn.
All right.
So scary.
Activate. Oh,
Hey there,
that's a
Jules.
bad
Welcome.
card.
If you want to watch this, if you want to watch the game here, I recommend doing it through YouTube. We've got a live stream going right now.
There's the forest. Not as many as the last couple of times. I have been putting slimes into the exile zone so that it nicely counts them. If that is not cool with anybody, I will bring them back out, but it saves so much space. Slime Against Humanity number 1, it's a 27/27.
Cool.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
Yeah. That's huge. I'm going to untap here, trigger the Undercity. Almost certainly going to go into the Forge here, I think. Yeah, I think it's going to be... Probably be the Honest Rutstein, I think. And then we're going to draw for turn. We're going to go to combat. And... yeah, I'm going to swing Underdark Explorer at you, Lobert, and Rutstein here at you, Bacon.
Take 3.
Guess I'll stack block with these two.
Okay. I'll assign damage to the secret door.
Okay.
And then this will die. And Alex took his damage. Let's go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can cast something for 6. Boy, I need to find some lands though. Definitely need to find me some lands. Let's go 1. Take a damage. And 2. And cast. Actually, you know what we can do is Village Rites. We're going to cast Village Rites. And we're going to sacrifice this Elves of Deep Shadow. And I'm going to draw 2. Find the land. Yay. And then let's go. What do we want to do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1, 2. To cast an Altar's Reap, sacrificing the Llanowar Elves. Drawing 1, 2. And then we'll go, or let's see. 1, 2, 4. Let's go Vampire Spawn. And everybody's going to lose 2. And I'll gain 2. And with that, I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Dragon says, look. Wait, he says, look what I found in my belly button. It's huge. Indeed. Indeed.
Man. Okay. I'll pay 3 for. Oh, I can do this different. I'll be floating a black. And I'm gonna play a Trinket Mage.
Oh boy. Scary stuff.
Oh no.
So, Ryan, what's the combo line? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, there's several. There's the cost reducers, which can, with an Ashnod's Altar, produce infinite mana. And then with something like Cabal Paladin, you can combo off that way. Are you also on Falkenrath Noble, Robert?
No.
Okay, cool. But there's other ones too, and I'm forgetting them. I just looked at your list, like I think today even. But Robert, what are you working with?
Oh, I might tell you later, but I don't feel like it right now.
Yeah. So the Ashnod's Altar, for those wondering, is Ashnod's Altar with Workshop Assistant and Mirror Retriever, which are kind of the same card. And once their cost is reduced, you can loop them and make infinite colorless. You can filter it through something like Urn of Godfire or Energy Refractor. And then with all that mana, there are things to do with it, and my brain is too smooth to think about it right now. But yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna send. See. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna think. I played my Aether Spellbomb, and I'm gonna pass.
Sweet.
Cool. Untap, draw. Play Forest. I will then Do absolutely nothing and pass a turn.
Love to see it.
Yep.
All right, now to get my ooze obliterated. Untap.
I was just trying to remember what the combo line was here. Basilicus Creature is one of the outlets because you can extort over and over when you recast the cards. There's also Golem Foundry, right, which you can make infinite 3/3s
Two
with.
combats. Send ooze at Lobert.
Ugh. Yeah, I'll try to spellbomb it.
Yep, it gets spellbombed. Bye bye ooze. Play another ooze.
Yep, there it is.
Hi, other ooze who's even
Make a
bigger than the last
28/28.
Yep, he big. The other thing is Secret Door, which is what I killed earlier. Secret Door, you can just use all the infinite mana to go into.
And
I think is a Lost Mine of Fandelver. I think that's the one.
play
I will just
Forest
say,
and pass turn.
Secret Door is my absolute favorite card.
Yeah, that's a really,
It's
really
such a
amazing
good
card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Erosium says, fun to
Ryan,
listen to
up
this
to
while I
you.
do altars. Awesome, dude. Love to see that. Post some pictures in shiny bling when you get a chance. DBZ says, consume spirit is one option with a whole bunch of mana. Yeah, there's a lot of like X spells you could do. I don't think that's what Lobert's doing though. He's on the Golem Foundry type stuff like that. And then Josh Bailey says, hey folks, really good to catch a game. Been dealing with the dog surgeries. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's never fun when the doggos aren't well. We do love the doggos, so I hope your dog gets better soon. Okay.
And you're up. Right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
okay.
just untapped here. What are we doing? 1, 2. Hmm. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2 for that. Let's go to combat. And we're gonna go these here at you, Bacon, my buddy old pal.
So Rutstein and what else? Vampire Spawn?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna throw the Salvager of Secrets in front of the Rutstein.
Okay. You'll take 2.
They will trade.
And then I'm gonna pay 2 for Deadly Dispute.
Doesn't Rutstein have 2 counters, right?
Yeah. So he's a 3/2.
Okay. Yeah, well, if he's a 3/2, this is a 2/2.
Well, this is a 5/4 though with the counters.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We'll sacrifice the Vampire Spawn to the Deadly Dispute, and I will wait for Spell Table to help me.
Baked in a sack.
Deadly Dispute. There we go. You all know what the card is. All right, 1, 2. We're going to make a treasure token. Did not find a land, unfortunately. 1, 2, 4. What are we casting right now?
I have to dip for a couple of minutes. I will be right back.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, cool. We're going to cast a Nocturnal Feeder. Crack this treasure here. Exiling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, it's only 5 that I have to get rid of. So I'll leave a Llanowar Elves, I guess, into exile here. And I'm going to cast a Gurmag Angler. Gurgan. And then with that, I'm going to pass the turn.
Tap. Draw. Island. Bad. I'll just desperation. I'll pay 1, float a blue. I'll play a Mephitic Draw to lose a life and draw. Ouch. Use the other one and one of these for a Pilgrim's Eye. Go find a swamp.
And the other card I forgot to mention, I just looked at Lobert's primer here, and the other card I forgot to mention is Stonework Pack Beast, which is a tutorable way to filter the Ashnod's Altar mana, but the main being Cabal Paladin, Basilica Screecher, Secret Door, that kind of stuff. So.
Sure.
Very cool deck, by the way. Folks should be playing this more.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've done great work with it. Quartz, by the way, big shout out to Quartz, who's been playing this deck since for the last 3 or more years.
I'll just play out the Mirror Retriever as a blocker and then pass.
End step 6 to capsize the slime token with buyback.
Uh-oh.
I think Wolf left for a second, so
Yeah,
we'll
yeah,
have
so that's
to
okay.
leave that on the stack.
So while we wait here, I actually think this could be a fun little tradition. While we wait, Lobert, you've got the grandstand to monologue about something. What would you like to tell all of these wonderful viewers about that's on your mind? What's on your mind in CPDH? Tell us what is in your brain.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can. I'm not great at monologuing.
He only does
I'll
it
say
every
what-
single time he records a video.
That's after weeks of trimming down what I've said over and over and over, because it is
I
just
am back.
rambling. Perfect.
Oh my God, you are saved.
Cool.
Okay.
Erosium asks, tell me about that Renegade map and why you're not playing it. He doesn't say why you're not playing it. That's me, but yeah.
So it's Lobert's end step right now.
Yeah,
I'm
Lobert's
casting.
end step. There's a capsize on Hermit Druid's Slime Boy.
Hermit Druid or the slime?
The slime.
The slime boy.
Dang.
I know.
Cool. I will put this back in my hand because buyback's a fair mechanic. I will untap and draw.
Oh yeah, very fair.
It's the fairest mechanic. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I will now cast my commander because I'm not worried about dying instantly.
What about haste though? Oh, wait,
I mean, you're in green.
Crashing
you
Drawbridge
have
is a hell of a
hate-
drug.
I mean, if you have
it's
haste
in my graveyard.
and you attack me, I'm just gonna cry. But you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna
Yeah.
play a land, gain a life, draw a card, pass turn.
All right. Do I do it? No, I don't do anything. Cool. Do I? Might end step.
You're gonna do
Hermit
it.
Druid activation.
Oh my
1,
God.
2.
He's looking for that moments piece.
No,
He wants to mill himself out.
no, because I've tried. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna untap.
Yeah, actually, I think he has all of his basics. He might mill himself to death. There
Yeah.
might be one more.
There's one more.
It's all natural mills from here.
Slime.
Surprise.
You never would have guessed it. It's big. I'll figure it out later. I'll play a Cabaretti Courtyard. Sack it.
Hashtag
Gain one
gains.
whole life. And go find my last forest.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that enters tapped.
Anything else?
Set this to a 29.
Yep. And?
And cry a little bit as I flash back this Acorn Harvest.
Okay. Cool.
Squirrels.
I'm going to untap. We're going to... I don't know if these slimes are going to connect with this capsize now. It's kind of spooky.
No. But if I can, cast multiple slimes, maybe?
Hashtag maybe. Okay.
I don't think I'm ever gonna connect with a slime, but
I think
You can
threatening.
connect with somebody who isn't me. I mean,
I mean,
I'm
it
not gonna
wasn't
do anything
going
if you
at
attack
you.
me.
I think that might have been your throw there, Alex. Is maybe he wasn't
Yeah.
coming after you.
It wasn't.
Couldn't take the risk. All right, I'm gonna goad the slime. I think we're gonna goad the slime as we enter the third stage, the arena of the Undercity, and then I'm gonna draw for turn. And God bless. We found ourselves a fucking swamp. Okay.
So I would like to point out wasn't a throw because I want to have my commander in play and capsize up. I can't do both.
Correct. No, it makes sense. Let's see. Let us. Oh, this is bigger brain than I want to be doing right now. We're gonna go. One. Let's see. Do we want to attack first? I guess we can attack first.
You should attack me.
Yeah. I don't know if I should.
No, you should not.
Okay, cool. Good talk. I am going to go to combat, and I'm gonna punch you, Alex.
Yeah. You have a vampire spawn,
Flying.
or is that a flying
This
guy?
is a nocturnal feeder. It's Vampire
Yeah.
spawn plus.
I think I'm gonna pay one, crack the spell bomb on the Gurmag Angler.
Sorry, I had to mute myself there. I've had some complaints about eating while I'm chatting. Okay, so how important is this to me right now? Like, am I recasting this card? Possibly. Yeah, I think it's the right thing to do. Just put it back in my hand. Cool. Aether
I'll
Spellbomb.
take.
Yep, take 7. And then I'm going to do 1 to cast a Reckoner's Bargain, sacrificing this Nocturnal Feeder. And Reckoner's Bargain is going to gain me 3 life. 1, 2, 3, because of the mana cost. And then everybody will lose 2. I will gain 2. And I'm going to draw 2 cards. And then I will cast a 1 mana for a Raven of Fell Omens. And pay 2 for a Fleshbag Marauder. And everybody will sacrifice a creature.
Bye bye, squirrel.
It's a Pilgrim's Eye.
And with that, I will. And I played my land this turn, so I will pass the turn.
Untap. Draw. Swamp. To Ashnod's Altar.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the thing. Is everybody passing on this?
Yeah.
Yep.
I wish I could have attacked him for 27.
Then let's just go for it. Attack this for 2 mana.
Oh boy,
Attack up
here we
to
go.
4 mana. Return the Sphinx to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Blue black. Go down to 2. Play the Sphinx. Go find Workshop Assistant.
Yep, this is gonna be it.
2 for the Workshop Assistant. I can sack this to go find this, and you have infinite colorless mana.
Yep.
I sacrifice my Sphinx, put it back in the command zone, pay blue-black to recast it again, go get Stonework Pack Beast to filter my mana into any color I want. And then use my last sack of one of these to get back Secret Door and ping you all to death and draw my deck.
Is there any interaction here?
Nope.
We are dead. Well played, Lobert. Excellent play, my friend. Nicely done. Yeah, good stuff. GG's. We ready to run it back for another one?
Oh,
Nah, I gotta go to bed.
I think it's late.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Lobert
I like
coming in to
midnight.
clean up shop on us and just leave.
I'll never be able to
riding
sleep
us
if I
hard.
play another
Ride-
game.
Ride us hard and put us away wet, will you?
I do have to ask. I've resolved that every recorded game I play with this deck, and only those, I'm going to report to cpdh.guide.
Yes.
May I report this game?
You absolutely
Yeah.
may. I have it recorded here as well.
Oh, are you submitting it, or shall I?
No, you should too. I just record all of my games anyways.
Okay.
So, about that capsize.
Yeah, I suppose the question would be the interaction
like-
point would be is the thing hitting me would be the question, right?
Yeah.
It
And
is, but also like if
It's
I
not
played my
hitting you.
commander before then, I'm completely open to he can just kill me if he wants to, and I don't like
Right.
that
I mean,
position.
you have a spell bomb. Like,
Not you can have so many protection spells that just
Yeah.
instantly kill me.
It's possible.
okay,
I think the
my
question,
hand,
Mhm.
2 lands that don't find any lands, and then 3 slimes. This is.
I think the when we're looking at these when we're looking at these sorts of lines, the question is to always ask ourselves, is casting 0 mana split second communicate going to change the outcome, right? Like the freest, best spell in the whole game would be the question there.
It doesn't stop my combo.
No, it
bounce
doesn't. But the
spell doesn't stop me.
slime would have killed you.
The slime would have.
Maybe if you didn't have something in hand or something like that. But yeah,
I think I would have lived.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I just had enough toughness to put in front of it that
Yeah.
I didn't even need.
I think if you had lived though, I guess you would have had nothing in play, or not anything that you could combo with, which would have been us not dying, right? And then I had my
Right.
combat step too. But yeah, I guess that would be the only thing. I mean, it's totally right to fear the slimes, especially if you're just going to get one-shotted by it. But yeah, that's the. I always like to look at it and say like, is there anything I can get out of this, right? If I can look at it and say, if I show my cap size right now, does my opponent, do I get card advantage off that, right? You can just say like, I have cap size, I can't get hit by that. I'm going to do it right now. Are you going to attack somebody else? And you can just do that, right? And then everybody goes on their way.
Yeah.
But that was still super sick, though. That was really cool. Well played, Lobert. Good job. And Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, if you're enjoying the content, do make sure to leave a like and support this content. Support the channel. I really do appreciate everybody's eyes and attention on it. You can leave a comment in it afterwards, too, if you're interested. But we're ready to go into another game here. I think, Lobert, you're leaving, and Eli, you're headed out as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
It's time-
Well,
time
Eli,
to dip.
once again, always enjoy having you in these streams. You're a fabulous member of the community. Thank you so much for being here.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lobert, igualmente, same thing to you, my friend. It's great having you here. I don't get enough games with you.
Thank you for streaming. Yeah, this was the rare game out of my normal schedule that I got to play,
That's
and
I
it
feel
was
I
super
feel
fun.
treated. It was a treat. I will die to Sphinx Summoner every day of the week if I get the chance. This is actually just as a little aside too. I have been vocal proponent of Sphinx Summoner for the longest time. Right.
It's bonkers.
It's
when
really
you get
good.
down to it.
Dude, it's Dimir. I mean, like Dimir Commander that tutors, and you've got this crazy cool ability to just like your best defense is a good offense. When if you think you're gonna die to somebody, just like getting a cranial plating and just killing somebody, like one-shotting them with Sphinx. And if they kill your Sphinx, you get to tutor up more stuff, right? So it's the kind of
When
deck
you're about
that,
to kill someone, it doesn't look like you're about to kill someone.
no, it
either.
doesn't. It doesn't. It absolutely
And it-
doesn't look that way. No.
And it can be, yeah. Like I did have a counterspell in hand as well. There was like I had the Ashnod's Altar since turn 1. Like I just
Yep.
started that with my opening hand. I was like, oh, this is what victory looks like right here.
Yeah, honestly, like I saw your winning coming from 2 turns ahead. I just didn't have anything to do about it. I drew so many cards, right? If you look at what I did
Yeah.
that game, We just go back through it. I had a Deadly Dispute, a Reckoner's Bargain, and an Altar's Reap, and a Village Rites. All of those, and I didn't find a single targeted removal spell in my deck that has like, a lot in it, and that's just sometimes that happens. And I think my target priority was good there. I was expecting the slimes to hit you, Lobert, because I started the train on.
That was my goal, and they never got to it.
No, they didn't, unfortunately. But honestly, though, like still a good showing for the slimes. What's that?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's still a good showing for the slimes, though, because like at Capsize isn't in a lot of games. Aether Spellbomb is, right? And there are 2 of them. So you actually like had things gone differently, you I think would have been in a really you would have gotten a lot of work done.
If there were no spell bombs.
Multiple spell bombs is brutal. I mean, spell bomb is just like the most brutal answer to your deck, right?
Targeted bounce, targeted removal, literally anything is bad.
Yeah, it hurts. If you all watching are interested in another slime deck and one that has more stack interaction, it's not going to be nearly as explosive. You're not going to see these like 28 power slimes or anything like that. But a Wood Sage is a really good one to look at too. Great slime deck that I think is a mad sleeper in CPDH. But anyways, Lobert, Eli, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I look forward to playing with you soon.
You too.
Fabulous. All right. Well, chat, we've got 2 slots open. We're going to give it 5 minutes or so and see if anyone wants to join and play another game of CPDH. My body is ready. I'm ready to lose again. The Rutstein, I got to say, the Rutstein felt really good this game, aside from not drawing like some form of targeted removal or interaction there. But that was actually pretty sweet. Like this was actually my hand. Here, I'll just spill the beans on it. We had Gary, Innocent Blood, Owlbear, Mockrit Behemoth, Gurmag Angler, and a land. I mean, that's gas. That's powerful magic right there. And Erosium says, can confirm Wood Sage. Yeah, absolutely. Wood Sage, I think, is probably, there's lots of slime commander options out there. And so it's not to say that there's one that is, that any of them are unplayable or anything. But I do think my hot take for the night is that I do think Wood Sage is the finest of the slime options. And the main reason for that is that Slime Against Humanity is a mechanic, is a card that when you put it in your deck, you have to occupy at least 30 slots of your deck. And I think you can go down to 24. 24, 25, or 33, but you want to be at that statistical break point for either a quarter of your deck is slimes or a third of your deck is slimes. I tend towards 33, and the reason for that is that when we're milling, there are kind of really 2 kinds of mill. There's ones that mill 3, and there's ones that mill 4. And the mill 4 on the Wood Sage means that we're getting on average 1.5 or 1 1/3, I guess, slimes every time we mill. But the mill 3s like Otherworldly Gaze and all the other mill 3s out there, I think it's Dream Twist or Dream Halls or something like that. Those we want to be able to put a slime in every single time. So you need that breakpoint statistically to do that. And once you get all the mill spells, and you get all the slimes, and you get all the card advantage that you need, you don't get left with a lot of interaction in your deck if you don't have Wood Sage. And the reason being is that if you don't have Wood Sage, you have to have a lot more slots allocated to mill, and they need to be the 2 and the 3 mana ones. Wood Sage says put only the 1 mana mill spells in your deck, so you can go turn 1 mill, turn 2 Wood Sage, turn 3 mill, slime, and it's going to be probably a 5/5 or more. And they don't need to be really big at the beginning of the game to win, right? You just keep slamming them over and over and over again. And this is where we get to the second point about Wood Sage. Simic is definitely the best color pair for slimes. Blue is going to give you all the 1 mana mill that you need. It's really important that you be playing blue for that. And that second color just makes the slimes bigger. It gives you card advantage. And more importantly, it gives you interaction. So instead of running 10 more mill spells, you just run mill in the command zone, and then you run counter spells. And the counter spells are fabulous for not dying, which is important, with combo related stuff. It can help you protect a slime that's getting into the red zone. Someone says, I can't deal with that. They go Victim of Night, and you counter spell and they die. I think that that's kind of where we want to be. And so the most interactive, and I think thus the most consistent, and the best milling slime deck is going to be Simic. And so Wood Sage, I think, is definitely where you want to be. There's other options in Golgari, but when you go into Golgari, you really lose a lot being in blue. Black removal is not that good when your creatures beat everything else in combat. When your slimes are bigger than anything else, removal is just not as good. I would rather have a counter spell that could protect my slimes or stop me from dying to a combo, whereas the kill spells can only stop dying to the combo. So I think that's the way to think about it with slimes. I think that's kind of the pro tip around sliming. If you want to slime, Wood Sage is the way to be. Zemek Guildmage is good too. Galloping Lizrog is good too, but I think that both of those suffer from a lot of tension. You wanna have interaction, but it's hard to fit them in. You need to have mill. If you don't mill early on, then you're not like making big slimes. And ultimately, the Wood Sage is other things too. It's an edict fodder, right? Like if somebody edicts you, which is a good way to deal with slimes, then you can just sack the hermit, the Wood Sage, and just move on, and that's fine. So, yeah, Wood Sage I think is the way to be. And then Langner, pardon me, Ben. We'll just call you Ben. Ben says, would a red-green slime deck be good for slimes, or a red-green deck? I don't think so, but I do think that there is a place for a red-green slime deck, potentially, with the new, what's the new Sure Shot Cactus? That's the one. Sure Shot Cactus is the 4-mana Simic, or Gruul commander from Outlaws of Thunder Junction, and it is Ward 2, 4/4 for 4 mana, which is kind of a big barrier, to be honest, because I'd rather cast slimes. But it gives haste to big creatures when you go to combat. So that means your slimes can get into the red zone right away. They also get trample, but they already have trample. So I don't love red-green. Red doesn't have any good mill, unfortunately. Red doesn't really bring anything to the table that we want here. So I don't love red-green. Yeah, that would just be my main thing. There's other things you could probably do too, maybe Grumgully. Red does give us ways to just give haste, which is cool, like a Bloodlust Insider on turn 1, or the something Historian that's like a 2-mana haste thing that gives haste. So there's stuff there too, but you really need to make the slimes decently big. You don't really want to cast them as 3/3s, and I think in green your self-mill, you could do it. All the green self-mill is at 2. Yeah, so let's think about it. It's all the good green self-mill is going to be at 2. There's some at 1 that are very unusual, but at 2. And they're all going to be attached to creatures, which is cool. So you've got Satyr Wayfinder, your Druid of the something lore, the Blanchwood Prowler. Red is going to give us some card advantage with like Reckless Impulse and Ren's Resolve, which is good too. Faithless Looting could be used. There's lines there. I could see it. So maybe I shouldn't be so quick to throw it off, but you'd have to find a commander that was good for it. Maybe... I don't know. It's got to fit into the curve too, because really you want to go like turn 3 slime every single time without fail. So you also get flings. Yeah, it's a good point. You do get flings. Yeah, doesn't give you any protection though. The burn might be useful for like killing people if you aren't able to kill them in combat. B says, I'm also of the opinion that Quandrix Apprentice could make a damn good slime commander. So Quandrix Apprentice is, I think, a bit of a trap. And not to discourage you from building it, I've built it, and I've watched people build it, and I've seen it built. The problem with Quandrix Apprentice is that it is not... the lands don't really matter. If they went into play, of course, that would be insane. Yeah, it would never be printed. But the lands don't really matter. We can perfectly operate in a game where we only have 3. So the lands are only there that's good for like looting. So it's really good with Frantic Search, Careful Study. Those are really good ways to leverage it. There's other things too. But the thing with Quandrix is that it's not milling. That if that said put the 3 cards into your graveyard, completely different story. It would be the most broken slime commander by a long shot. But it doesn't put them into the graveyard. It puts the cards into your hand or on the bottom. So I don't really like that. I think Wood Sage is just far and away far better. You do hit your land drops consistently, but like you can do that anyways. Like my Wood Sage deck plays all the really good 1-mana cantrips as well. So that's the other thing you get with Wood Sage is that you get to play the cantrips, and you don't really get to play that in the other versions of it. So archetype for Hermit Druid would be like combo aggro, would be the way to put it. That's what Raven Amati and I have talked about, I think, is combo aggro. Yeah. It's not a full combo, but it operates like a combo deck. And then Ben saying, thought giving haste enablers and the looting effects. The problem with the looting is that it's card negative, right? Whereas a lot of the mill spells that we play in blue are a lot of the cards we play in blue are actually card selection, right? Which is different. Faithless Looting is only one card in your deck too. There's other looting effects you could play, but I just don't love it, like, because you're pitching slimes that you'd want to cast. I'd rather mill them and then find the slimes myself. So that's my thought. But try it out, give it a shot, see what you can find. It's never to discourage somebody from building something. It's just kind of my initial thoughts on it. Glass cannon, yeah. Oh yeah, double strike also for the slimes could be a thing as well. So. Anywho, we had somebody just join the chat here. Oh, we've got Dagon Righteous back. Welcome, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. OBS is up and running now.
Cool. Good. And do you have all your interfaces set up? Like you have all your window captures and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I've used OBS before, so
You're a
I
quick
just had
learner.
to follow the video.
Hell yeah. Good. Well, that's great evidence of the good work that Clay did in making that video. I'm going to make another one at some point here too, because I'm pretty skilled now with the graphic design stuff, and I can show people how to make it really clean and simple. We also have Jules. Jules, I see you in the chat there. Are you interested in playing a game of CPDH right now? Totally fine if not. If not, folks, this is your shot. If you want to be on the show, if you want to come play some CPDH, this is your time to do it. I'm going to get one more game in here. We're going to give it 5 minutes. If we can get one more person, then we'll continue on. If not, then we'll wrap it up. And in the meantime, Alex, you, my friend,
Yes.
have the floor while I do some logistical stuff. You can rant. You can things that are on your mind CPDH wise. What do you want to share with people?
Toddy's not dead. It will come back. Watch yourself. She watches you while you sleep. She is under your bed right now, and she will invade your dreams. Just you wait.
The thing is that she was always in our dreams for a long time. And the difference is that is that back then it was a nightmare. Today it's more of like, okay, that's like a scary thing, but like I've got a sword. It's like the nightmare where you actually have a weapon, like kind of like Dead Space. Dead Space was okay for me to play because I don't do horror stuff, but I had big guns. I had violence, right? Like I could save myself. So Tatiova kind of feels like that, but. Erosium says Spooky Tatty is a new take. Yeah, I mean, Erosium, you weren't playing CPDH back when Tatiova was like nauseatingly good, right? Like my game with playing with power that I played, which was really, really fun. I lost to a Tatiova in that game, and it was just like a cockroach. It does not die. It's just very strong. So Ben says I'm working on a new Tatiova with flyers. Oh, that's the one that when the ETB, right? Yeah, you should post that list in the deck list section of the Discord. I think I saw you post on Sanctuary, but post it in the Common Connoisseurs too. I really like that commander. It's very cool. It's the one where you get like a critical mass of lands and then they become creatures and you can smash people with them. So at CPDH LFG, looking for one more. All right. And in the meantime, let's pull up the deck builder here. Let's see, actually, Moxfield here. Let's go and find Rutstein, and we'll just take a look at this Rutstein list. So I'm pretty pumped on this commander, Honest Rutstein. Honest Rutstein is a really unique and new effect, this cost discounting in the command zone in Golgari. There's combo things you can do with it, which somebody, I think it was Morgana in the CPDH or the Common Connoisseurs was asking about it today. You can do cool combo stuff with Workshop Assistant, with the Mirror Retriever. which is very cool because you basically have your combo card in the command zone. And when people kill it, you can get them back. And when your combo creatures die, you can get them back, which is pretty darn cool. So I'm definitely interested to see if somebody builds that. It probably won't be me. It might be. But because I'm mainly focused on just like the zoo version of it, where we get lots and lots of creatures, they get big, we beat people down with them, endless value train. Commander doesn't really want to be interacted with because it's like card advantage if I get to recast it. That's good. But yeah, Lobert mentions finding all the combo pieces feels impossible, and I think the point there is that like your tutoring is kind of bad, right? Like you don't have any way to tutor for Ashnod's Altar. You have Shred Memory to find Mirror Retriever, but you're basically just relying on drawing into it. And the cost of those slots is making your deck worse while taking on more aggro from the table. The moment people know you're a combo deck, they're going to treat you differently. You're going to have a little more higher threat level, and I don't think that the increased threat level is justified by the possibility of comboing off. Even though it's resilient, it's hard to find the pieces, even with the black draw spells. So I don't know that I recommend the Honest Rutstein combo lines. There might be other things you could do with Ashnod's Altar. I'm trying to think if there is anything that I can think of. Maybe something with stickers. But like, I don't know. There's just so many good things you can do with this commander as is that it just feels like making the deck worse to be a combo deck. Yep. And in this format, you don't really need to be a combo deck to be competitive. And so I feel like it's just better to just focus on what the commander does really well, which is make big threats, get a lot of value, draw a lot of cards, vomit your hand onto the battlefield on turn 3. Lobert says, I would play Sprouting Thrinax if you want to do that, and First Day of Class combo. That's a really excellent point. And actually, I wouldn't do Sprouting Thrinax. I would do Scarland Thrinax. So Sprouting Thrinax and the First Day of Class combo, for those of you who don't know, is Putrid Goblin, First Day of Class, some sack outlet, and you can get infinite ETB LTBs. You can make infinite mana with the Skirk Prospector. You can do infinite mana damage with a Hissing Iguana or Falconwrath Noble, things like that, which is cool. And the reason you play Scarland is because it's a combo deck, right? We're not trying to be like a Jund mid-range deck. And so Scarland gives you a sack outlet in the command zone, which is important. Sprouting Thrinax is what I would recommend for anyone wanting to do like Jund mid-range. Jund mid-range is so based. It is so strong. Getting Stirring Bard, Avenging Hunter, Underdark Explorer, Vicious Battle Rager, and then the Sprouting Thrinax is purely there to feed the Plunder. Plunder is the meta way to play black right now. If you are mid-range, even like Lobert, right? Lobert on Sphinx Summoner, that's a Plunder deck, right? And Plunder is super efficient card advantage where you're sacrificing permanents to draw cards, and you're drawing cards off the things that die. And so Sprouting Thrinax gives you all the food you need. You can cast Scarland Thrinax, sack it. You're going to get 3 1/1s, and those 1/1s can be used for all sorts of things. It can be used for Candy Grapple, Final Flourish, Edicts. It's very, very powerful. So definitely recommend that. Lobert says, I beat Scholar of Ages Gretchen in this Rutstein deck with my Scarland Thrinax deck last week. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Was somebody playing my list? Or their own. But regardless, I'm going to take a look at the Discord here. Alex, you want to fill the airwaves here for a moment?
I'm brewing something right now, and I'm going to play it here in about 5 minutes, assuming we get somebody, and you're not going to like it.
Okay. Let's see. All we have to do is... Okay, there we go. Sweet, and we got a deck list posted. Tatty of Many Tides. Yep, purple. Ben just posted that in the Discord. And Ben, if you're watching this right now, just take a quick look at the deck list posting guidelines and make sure you've got your commander image posted in there, or your deck list in the description, if you would. So just copy that deck list, put it in the main post, and that'll get you sorted there. So yeah, wonderful. Thank you for posting that. And we have a newcomer, Spider-Roy. How you doing today, friend?
Hello. We're doing all right.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for joining us. And Spideroy, do you see the link to the? Actually, we're gonna have to make a new lobby here. Alex, would you be able to take care of that?
Yeah, just a second.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And Spideroy, where do you hail from?
We're from East Coast, U.S.
Awesome. Wonderful. We got lots of East Coasters here, so you're in good company. Or bad if they're from New York. Who knows? And Spideroy, what are you going to be playing today?
Yeah, all we have to play is Lazotep Chancellor deck we made a while ago.
Ooh, awesome. Yeah, you love to see it. Cool. Well, hop on into, is it in Lounge or in CPDH LFG?
CPH LFG. I'm gonna post a link right here.
Awesome. And actually, we might need to do a new one, so just do /LFG because the last one was still populated with Lobert and Eli. So I gotcha. Here we go. All right, and so if you all would go into CPDH LFG, click the join game there, and we're gonna be right on our way. Alex, you see that there? Bingo. Okay, we are hot to trot and ready to go. Spell table capture, and we are plugged in and ready to go. Yeah, I'm stoked to see this Lazotep Chancellor. It's a cool commander. Have you? There's another commander kind of like that one, or kind of similar in like how you end up winning with it. Have you seen Contraband Kingpin?
I feel like I have heard of the card before, but don't know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a Dimir 2-mana 1/4. Whenever you cast, I think it is, or maybe when it ETBs, an artifact ETBs, you scry 1, and it's a really cool concept, right? You just draw a ton of cards, you do plunder stuff, you're like, deadly disputes, and your fanatical offerings and all this stuff are just like scrying and drawing cards and all this crazy stuff. And then the ultimate win condition is you can just put cranial plating on your commander with an Aqueous form or something like that and just like kill people, or you have like Pestilence and Crypt Rats and all that stuff, which are really good as well. But it's kind of a similar deck building style, although you're focused on cycling, right? Discarding and cycling.
Yeah,
cool.
Mostly.
Awesome. And Lobert mentions here, I thought you were going to mention Mouth of Sauron. So Mouth of Sauron, I actually had a good chat with Brad in the PDH pod about this. Mouth of Sauron is interesting from a combo standpoint because your win condition is in your command zone to mill everybody out. And the value you get from the command zone is also that it produces 2 bodies. And so you get blockers. So for combo using Peregrine Drake, Dimir is a really good color combination because you can Brain Spoil and transmute for Peregrine Drake. You can also get the Peregrine Drake back from the graveyard with black. And you also get defensive mechanisms so that you don't die, like sweepers to clear the board and things. But that said, I think Mouth of Sauron falls really short of CPDH, unfortunately. If you're just focused on making, it might be huge, or it might be just like a 3/3. And I don't know. I don't love it. I think that for CPDH, it's just going to fall too short. There might be, you can like stack all the counters onto a Changeling Outcast, which is cool because then it's unblockable. But then it's like your Dimir, but you're doing like this like bad Dimir thing that could just be a lot better with like Baleful Strix in the command zone if you're comboing, Possess Scab if you're comboing, put a combo piece in your command zone if you're going to do that. But I would say with Dimir, like just play Rilsa Rail. I would rather gain the initiative every day of the week than have like some derpy like 4/4 army thing. I don't know. It's just don't love it. But yeah, that's my take on it. Definitely could be wrong, and I certainly encourage everybody to experiment and find a way to make it work.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so today, in this pod with these wonderful community members for our 4th game, I want to say, this is crazy. This is more CPDH than I've played in a long time. We have Dagon here, who I've never gotten to play with you before, so I'm stoked about this. Playing Legate Lanius. Dude, you are so based. What are you doing, like one-upping me in my own stream with this shit? Are you playing my list?
I took a lot of inspiration from your list.
Cool.
But yeah, I would say that this is not your list, but definitely heavily inspired.
So real quick, tell me what do you if you could summarize it, what did you do differently? Because I'm always trying to learn. So
Let me see here. Right now, I'm putting less of an emphasis on having additional sack outlets and having more of an emphasis on, like, I have a few more ways to make Legate able to push through damage. And your list doesn't really answer non-creature permanents very well, so I have also added a little bit more of that.
Got it. Yeah, that's totally fair. Let's see. Actually, let me get us into here, and then sorry, I'm just doing a little back end stuff. Oh yeah, this will work for now. Yeah, so this is actually one of the things with Legate that's really interesting. You can like play the game of the board is clear and my Legate is big and I just punch people and they can't block because there's no creatures, right? Because you have lots of edicts and lots of sweepers, which I think is reasonable. The other question though is how do you get Legate to punch in if you've got something like an Abdel? Well, one way you can do it is you could sweep the board, right? And that's probably good enough. But the other thing is that there's cards that we can include in our deck to sort of help us do that, like Oliphant, Gloomfang Mauler. Both of those grant some form of evasion to the Legate, Trample or Menace. But there's also cards like Gilded Pinions, which is kind of a good card for Plunder. It's a 2-mana rock that can get us our turn 3 Legate, but it's also the equip to give flying, which is very cool. So what did you do to give Legate evasion that was outside of those?
So I only have one in right now because I was in the middle of like the last 13 cards I wanted added, and so like I just kind of grabbed a few and threw them in there. But one that hopefully you'll see is called Lightning Spear.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
it is
great.
Yeah, it's a really good
card.
It's a great equipment, and yeah, it's great equipment. It's super versatile.
I think you're onto something there. I may have to piggy. Whoa, I'm choking on my apple right now because I'm excited about this. One sec, I got to mute myself and choke to death. Okay, we're back, and we're not dead. Lightning Spear is a really innovative tech there. Lightning Spear, just to pull it up here. Okay, Lightning Spear is an... oh man, it's only 1 to equip. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
3 mana to cast, and we can pay 3 to sack to destroy something. Or to kill something. This is like a evasion that could also be plundered away. That also gives trample, and it's also kind of like a seal of fire, right?
Yeah, it does. For Legate, it does everything he's asking to do. It's giving him. It gives him evasion, gives him something to plunder with to draw cards, and it also gives him a way to answer pesky creatures that are hiding behind tokens.
Yeah, that's a really cool bit of tech there. Awesome. So tell us about the other things. I'm just opening a little poll here because folks want to vote on the decks we're going to play. And what are the other decks we got at the table? We have Lazotep and Tatiova. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead.
The other thing I want to add that I just need to figure out how I want to use it correctly is I like Shred Memory. It is, I think, one of the better transmute cards, and having a package in your deck where Shred Memory turns into a true demonic tutor to get whatever answer you need is another card that I actually like.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, and I think that I'm very excited to see.
Because you see lightning,
yeah, that's super awesome. One sec, I'm having just a quick problem with my thing here. We're gonna open up chat. I gotta be able to see chat here, and it went away. So, Sag, pardon the delays, and zoop this over like that. Okay, we've got a poll going. You can predict and tell us which winner you think is gonna take the crown today. But Shred Memory is really good. Shred Memory, I think you probably have identified, is just graveyard hate, right? So it's like not just a tutor. It's got like a real mode on it. And what are you tutoring up with it? You got Extract a Confession, Tithing Blade,
yes, you have
Deadly Dispute.
Yeah, you have too
Lightning
much.
Spear?
Let's just say that, you have a Lightning Spear as well. A card that I did get into the deck because I couldn't figure out how to get it in there was the there's another 2-mana equipment that only equips for 1. that gives you vigilance and trample.
Okay.
I
Vigilance
forgot
and
what it's
Trample
called.
is a Haunted Cloak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haunted
So
Cloak,
you
haste as well.
So Shred Memory can be Legate's version to answer the graveyard, artifacts, enchantments, creatures. It could even be you could even set it up as a board wipe because you can get smashed to dust, which deals 1 damage to all creatures. Yeah, so
I like it. That's really, really innovative. We should talk more about your version of the list. We have a really active Legate chat going in the supporter section, but it'd be great to hear kind of what you're up to with that. I think I'll probably be integrating that Lightning Spear innovation. That's really cool. So okay, so let's get the decks. We've got Honest Rutstein, Golgari, Zoo, just going to be vomiting a bunch of creatures. Try and play Honest Rutstein on turn 2. Dagon here on a control Legate Lanius, although sometimes it kind of feels like aggro when you start smashing people. We've got Spider-Roy here, also new to the stream and new to to getting to play with you before. And we've got Lazotep Chancellor. Tell us a little bit about your deck.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of mid-rangey.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a big zombie, I guess. Not really sure.
Yeah.
I'm brand new to the format, so just hoping that it works well.
Well, hey, win or lose, you're going to learn a lot, and I think this is a really cool commander. We know that 2-mana commanders and cheap commanders always are premium, right? Just increases your action economy, and I love the idea that this just passively makes... It's kind of like TPI, right? This is similar to TPI.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, you're paying 1 to get 2 power every time you do something, and your deck is built to do that thing, so that's very cool. And then we've got our beloved Alex Bacon Master on Tatiova Benthic Druid, Ride Till I Die, Simic Bastard here, here to make us all squirm. So with that in mind, let us get started. I need to randomize once, randomize twice, randomize a third time, cheating my way into first place. Let's go. Okay. What do I like about this hand or not? It has things to do. Many things to do. We'll try this. So today
all
is
right,
all
this will
about,
be my first hand.
Yeah, today for me is all about Honest Rutstein and figuring out what the hands look like in different pods. I think I'm going to keep this. It's rather slow, but we can.
So can I do my mulligans and stuff now?
Yep, go ahead. Yeah.
This one's fine. Still hate it, but it's fine.
Still hate it, but it's fine. Fun.
I've already got my keep.
Looks like you lost connection there,
Dagon. It seems pretty good for the table.
Okay, so...
See, the problem is I don't hate this one because it's bad. I hate this one because it has my least favorite card in it.
Oh, no. And then, Dagon, would you get yourself to 30 life? And once we've got our hands here, I'm just going to actually get us started here and draw for turn. We're going to play a snow-covered swamp and pass the turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. We're going to lead on a Baron Moor and then pass.
Cool. I'm going to draw. Now I'm going to start up by making everyone upset by playing Halimar Depths.
Oh, yeah,
and,
baby.
The way they resolve this is horrifyingly complicated and annoying.
You do your thing, and we'll move on to the next one. Go ahead.
Well, I need to, like...
You can view the top 3, right?
I can, so I need to clear out this part, and I need to peek 3. Can you see that at all?
Yeah, we can. No. Just one of them.
That's fine.
That's fine.
You can see the top part of my deck.
You can go ahead, Dagon, if you want.
So
okay. I'm still reconnecting to Spell Table, but I have a YouTube up, so I at least have something. So I will play a Swamp and then play a Mortician Beetle.
I tried.
Awesome. That is the scariest opening
in
the
deck.
deck.
Pass the turn.
We're going to pay 1, cycle this Generous Ent right here because value. And we're going to go and get I think we're just going to go get, I want to get a tap land with this, but I think I will. Let's go and get the Woodland Chasm, like that. And then we're going to draw for turn. Oh, that's fun. Let's go 1, for wild growth onto this swamp right here. And then we're going to pay 2 for a Llanowar Visionary. And I will be drawing a card and passing the turn.
Alright, I will untap. Yeah, you is the... Alright, we'll draw for turn. Play a snow-covered island. And we're just gonna put down Lazotep Chancellor.
Awesome.
And we'll pass the turn.
Untap, draw. Ryan, just so you know, this is a different list than I was playing last time. I'm going to play an Essence Warden and pass the turn.
Awesome.
Untap.
That card is going to be really good in this pod.
Well, it's not as scary as you think here. I'm gonna play. I'll just float a black and play this. Play my Rakdos, and then let me see here. No one's open, so I'll pass the turn.
And one thing, if I could ask you, Dagon, is there any chance you could increase the zoom on your Moxfield playtest? It's just barely on the edge of visible. I think same with you, Alex. Just
Yeah.
for future, it's not super critical, but if you're able to do it in between turns, that'd be awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go to my turn, draw for turn, and I am gonna play a command tower. And 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna cast Honest Retstein, and we're gonna cast this Elvish Mystic. And with the Honest Retstein, I'm gonna pick up the Generous Ent.
I'm gonna gain 2 life from those plays.
Yep, you sure will. And then I am gonna punch you for 1 to punish you for your sins.
Yeah.
And with that, I will pass the turn.
Alright, I will untap, draw for turn. Alright. We're gonna tap this. We're going to Island Cycle Lorien Revealed. That will trigger the Lazotep Chancellor. I will pay 1 to amass 2.
Nice.
So
Instant Edict fodder.
This zombie army.
I'll gain a life when that enters.
Yes, you will. Lorien Revealed will go over here. I will go find a basic snow-covered island. Where the hell? Oh yeah, it's this. You all snow-covered island. We're gonna play that for turn, and then we're gonna tap it for a Springleaf Drum.
Beautiful.
And that's gonna be it. We'll pass the turn.
Excellent.
Well, is this size any better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, and the way I think they do it in the future too is you don't have to block out so much on the right side. That would give you more space. Yeah, both of you guys are looking better.
So I'm not blocking out stuff on this side. I'm split screening to have spell table on the very bare smallest corner of my screen.
Cool. Yeah, that's great. Perfect. Whatever you need to do, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Very good.
We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play an island, and then I'm gonna play Grazing Gladeheart. It has landfall. When a land enters play, I gain 2 life. I will also gain a life from Essence Warden.
Yep. This is the way to Tatiova, folks. Right here.
This is my prototype that I've been working on.
Mm-hmm. You're doing it right. Gotta gain more life.
And you're up.
People just haven't learned about the unkillable Tatiova yet until they've seen these cards.
Okay.
I took out all of Titleborn for this, but you know what?
Smart.
Here we are.
Smart.
I'll tap, play Swamp, tap for 3, and play a Bonder's Ornament.
Yep.
And I have to pass my turn after that.
All right. I will draw for turn. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's go. Yeah, I think that feels pretty good to me. I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to punch at you, Dagon, for 3 whole damage.
I think Dagon just disconnected.
Oh gosh.
That's okay. No worries.
I'm
I
back.
presume you're not blocking. And looks like
So
your
3
stream
damage.
output is...
Oh no, I'm gonna take it, and if you do anything, Z.
Okay, cool. So yeah, got you for 3. Record that for commander damage, and then if you just take a look at something, your bit rate looks like maybe it's a little slow here on your OBS. Just something to check out during the downtime. This is coming through blurry. So 1,
Gotcha.
2, 3, 4, 5 mana available to me.
Okay.
Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah, we're gonna actually we'll go 5 for Generous Ent. And I'm gonna make a food token, and then I'm going to pass the turn.
All right. Yeah, I've got nothing on end step. I will untap, drop return. We're gonna play down this snow-covered island. Yeah, well, alright, it's 3 mana. We're gonna cast this Krovikan Sorcerer.
Oh, yeah, some repeat discard here.
Ooh.
Are we...
When I had an all white border deck, that was one of the standouts in that deck.
Yeah, pretty darn cool. That has a lot of text on it. Discard a non-black card, draw a card. Discard a black card, draw 2 cards, and discard one of them. Yeah, that's very sick.
Alright. Alright, then we're gonna go to combat. We're gonna send the zombie army over at Alex.
Cool.
And Alex, you're going to gain a life off of the Essence Warden?
Yep, I gained it off both.
Cool, sweet.
I thought I'd just stop announcing it to be less annoying.
No, definitely announce them.
Okay.
Sweet. Anything else?
Then, yeah, I'll pass the turn.
Well, I have a really fun goal. It's to just be so annoying because no one can kill me.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's going to do it.
I'm going to make it to
X
where...
won't give it to you. We're gaining 4 life this turn.
I will be
It's
gaining
because you want
4
more
life this
aggro.
turn.
That's what it is.
No, it's because if I gain so much life, you can't kill me with regular creatures. It's commander damage, nothing, so leave me alone.
Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya.
Plus, this against TPI, if it's not combo, is hilarious.
Oh, yeah. It's exceptionally good. Yep. All right, Dagon, it's up to you, man.
Okay. I will tell you right now, my current ping is 4,000. So we'll see what happens.
We'll work with you. It's totally fine. You can. We'll,
okay.
Yeah. There's nothing to do about it. Just keep playing.
Okay. Yep. So we're gonna do the famous thing that Legate does. He comes into play.
Yeah. The ye old put 9 power into the battlefield. Yeah. So we're gonna sack creatures.
Yeah. So I would request people sacrifice.
I'm gonna sacrifice the Elvish Visionary.
I'll sacrifice the Essence Warden and gain a life from the gate entering.
I have sacrificed the zombie army.
And then, so I do that. Let me set power. Okay. Now, this is just a cool thing to do. Not afraid of anything.
Anything else?
Let me see. I'm just thinking if this Mortician Beetle can go after anybody.
Hey, you could throw him into the jaws of my...
Looks like Speeder.
You don't want to die to a Treebeard? Come on.
No, I feel like Treebeard's he's a cool dude. You know, I should respect him. But this Mortician Beetle unfortunately doesn't like spiders, so I'm gonna send them that way.
I seem to have 2, 3,
no block.
4, 5. I seem to have lost a land somehow. How did I lose a land? I played a land on turn 4 because I had mana for the Generous Ent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, did I think I pulled a land from play or something. What does it? Did anybody?
I think you just didn't play a land because you had enough to play that end because it's discounted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I just forgot to play a land. Okay, well, Sag, is that all your turn? Oh, Mortician Beetle. Who?
Spider.
Well, and then I'll say go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, bummer. I really needed that land actually. Okay, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, we can't do that. Or actually, you know what we'll do is instead of playing this, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Floating a black, and we're gonna play Avenging Hunter. And I will gain the initiative. Been very good at drawing these initiative cards during these games. Not that it's helped me win, but we're going to go get a swamp. And we're going to play that swamp. And then with the black floating from the wild growth here, or from the swamp it was attached to, we're going to pay 2 for a Soul Cage Fiend. And then I will go to combat, and we're gonna punch here with this at you. Let's see. Do we need to punch? Yeah, we'll Yeah, we'll go ahead and punch. Yeah, we'll punch at you, Bacon, for 5.
Cool.
And with that, I will pass a turn.
Alright, I've got nothing on end step. I'll untap. I'll draw for turn. Alright. Alright, we're going to 1, 2, 3. We're going to cast Dihada's Ploy.
Oh, such a cool card. This was a
So
one of. It was a 2 of in my Cycling Storm deck in Pauper, where you'd gain like 30 life with this card after you'd like discarded all these cards. It's so sick, and you could like jumpstart it. It's insane.
Yummy.
Yeah, so we're gonna draw 2. We're gonna discard this Artful Dodge. You gain 1 life. And then Lazotep Chancellor will trigger. Yeah, we'll pay for it. Get the zombie army back. Play another snow-covered island for turn. Alright. Not casting any more spells.
This is pretty sweet, by the way, Spider-Roy. I like what I'm seeing so far.
Thanks. Alright. I think I'm just gonna pass the turn here.
Poor Dagon facing down
Draw.
2 decks that have just infinite fodder to sacrifice to Legate.
It's not the worst thing.
I don't have infinite. I wish I had more. I will be playing a Sunscorched Desert, and I'll make Dagon. You'll take 1 from it. I'll gain 2 life off of Grazing Bladeheart.
Okay.
I will then.
A crime has been committed.
A crime has been committed. I'm going to pay 6 for a Tidal Terror.
Love it.
And then I will pass turn.
Love it. This is what I want to see out of Tatiova. Alex, you best be playing this in Sanctuary, right?
What's the date on Sanctuary again?
18th.
18th? I might. I'll have to check.
You should.
Sweet. Okay. Let me see here. What am I doing to survive the onslaught that is this table?
Make everything die.
Yeah, I really think that is the best option.
Yeah, kill it all. You're in Rakdos.
Yeah. Fortunately. Um, what is going to be the best? Okay. So, what is Tattletale a big dude with ward or
5/6.
something?
He's a
5/6.
5/6 with I can tap some other guys to make him unblockable, but I'm probably not going to be
Oh,
doing that.
yeah. Okay. I think hurts to do this, but I'm going to cycle this Oliphant to get myself a mountain.
You know he's getting back with Mortuary Mire. Ain't no thing.
That is true.
It ain't no thing if it ain't got that flang.
Okay, so that allows me to play my land for the turn. That's cool. Then let me see here. I think I have to answer something on this board, and I don't know what it's going to be. Let me see here.
Well, you don't have to answer anything right now. There's actually nothing.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, that's
super pressing.
true. I'm going to play a Blood Fountain so I can have something going.
Yeah.
So I can get myself a blood token.
Cool.
And then I think it might just be wise just to pass like this and say, look at me, I got 4 open mana.
All right. Well, I'm going to untap, trigger the Undercity. We're going to put counters on the Avenging Hunter. And then we're going to draw for turn. Let's go ahead and start by maybe you want to do some punching. I think we want to do some punching. Let's do put the swamp into play here. And we're going to go to combat with the Avenging Hunter and the Soul Cage Fiend and the Generous End. The question is where. Soul Cage Fiend is going to go at you, Spideroy. Avenging Hunter at you, you Bacon. I think that's what I want to do.
And the Hunter has the counters, right?
The Hunter has the counters. I guess that's probably the way I want to do it. And then Generous End. I think Generous End might just be chilling at home. Maybe. Yeah, we'll do the Generous End chilling. So this is our attacks here. We got 7/6 coming at you, Bacon, and Soul Cage Fiend coming at you, Spideroy.
Right. Just a 3/2.
Just a 3/2.
I don't think it's worth losing my
block with the
Grazing
army.
Blade Heart to double block, so I'll just take the 7.
Okay, cool. So you'll take the 7, and then the Soul Cage Fiend will trade with the Amass.
Before damage,
Yes.
we're gonna activate the Sorcerer.
Okay.
I don't know if discarding this is too pretty. We're gonna discard this Ghastly Demise. We'll get a Lazotep Chancellor trigger.
Yep.
Pay 1 to Amass. And
Okay.
then we'll draw 2 and discard one of them.
Okay.
So we'll draw these 2. Discard this Hell Mongrel. That'll be another Chancellor trigger, which we will pay for. We now have 6/6.
Okay, 6/6. All right, so I will pay 2, and let's just nasty end this Soul Cage Fiend.
Oh, yep.
Instead, and let's just make sure we do this here. And so everyone's going to take 3, including me. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to draw 2. 1, 2, and then yeah, and then 7 to you, Bacon. You took that, and then we're gonna 3, 4, 4 for a Gray Merchant of Asphodel.
Yikes.
1,
Joy.
2, 3.
No, it's
Kind
not.
of sad with the Soul Cage being gone, but It would have been much better that way. That was kind of a sequencing mistake.
Is that 3 to everybody then?
Yeah, it's just 3 to everyone. I'm going to gain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that would have been like another 6 life for me. Yeah, it would have been much better, but it's okay. It is what it is. And then I am going to pass the turn.
Alright. I will untap. I will draw for turn. We'll play this snow-covered swamp for turn. Right. Am I going on the offensive? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 mana. Work with.
So Ryan, how cracked do you think Tatio will be when they print a landfall draw a card at common?
They won't. But yeah, that would be pretty raunchy.
You don't think they wouldn't print one at like 5 or 6 mana?
No.
We're gonna tap out. What could go wrong? Here's a Gloomfang Mauler.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Right. It enters. It's gonna back up the zombie army. Give it menace until end of turn.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to combat. I think the play is to send this back at Ryan.
Yeah, take the initiative.
Menace.
Force him to block.
Yeah.
All right, is it 8/8? And so I could trade off with the Generous Ent and the Honest Rutstein. That wouldn't be such a bad idea. Yeah, I think that's actually not a bad idea at all.
Oh, for chat, I did make the mistake in forgetting that he sacrificed for Nasty End.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that is a good point. I'm gonna line up the Rutstein and the Generous Ent in front of. Let's see. So you actually would have to. Yeah. So you take the Generous Ent probably. I could line up these two. I could also just put the Rutstein in front of it and then get a creature back. That's probably what I'm going to do. Oh no, I have to have 2 blockers though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could do those 2 and then you kill the Ent probably. The initiative isn't super important to me right now. Yeah, I misplayed quite heavily last turn, unfortunately. So 2 and 7. It's an 8/8?
Yep.
Okay. And no mana in play.
Nope, we're tapped out.
Okay, cool. Let's do. I guess we'll just take the 8. We'll take the 8.
Alright. I will get the initiative.
Yep.
Alright, I will go to the secret entrance and get a snow-covered swamp to the hand. And then I'll pass the turn.
Yay. Oh, it's hilarious, but it's not good. I'm in great need of a basic land. So you've got a 5/5 and you've got a 1/1. I could send Tidal Terror and like eat your stuff. I really don't want to. I'd rather just hit you with a 2/2. Would you block it if I attack you with a 2/2?
There we go. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, I guess that'd be fine.
Yeah.
I will swing the 2/2.
Yeah.
And I will take the initiative.
Alex casts 0 mana, split second, communicate, and gets himself the initiative. Sick.
How do you spell initiative?
INITIA.
Aha. I found it. And I will search.
So I'll let you know what my graveyard is.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely one of the new standards as well. Something I've been doing for a long time, but a lot of people weren't. But yeah, having your graveyard on the screen.
Cool.
Very
I
importante.
Importante. I'm gonna tap 5 and get the pretty art of Tatiova out.
Yes.
New deck, new art. Play a forest, gain 3 life, draw a card.
Yep.
Oh god. I'm gonna pay 2 for explore.
Oh no.
So I will draw a card.
So you're
I
getting
can put a
3
land from
life
my hand into
there.
play. 4. I'm gonna put a Maestro's Theater in play.
4.
I will gain a life off Tatiova, 2 life off the Grazing Gladeheart, and I will draw a card from Tatiova. I will
That is
sack this,
so fucked up.
gain a life,
Okay, so
search my library for an island, put it in play tapped, gain a life, draw a card, and then gain 2 more life, bringing me to 32.
yeah, I mean,
That's
is-
the thing.
this is all.
Ta-da!
Nobody believed me when I said you should be playing the landfall creatures that gain you life, the Kazandu Nectarpods and all this shit. It's busted. It's very, very good. Robert
I
says every
listened.
attack so far should have been at Tatiova. Probably, yeah. But you know, here
But
we are.
would it have mattered too much?
You'd be at
That's
like
is the main question.
22 instead of 32, which makes me feel better, but alas. But it's okay, Robert, because everyone's going to make up for lost time on this next turn cycle.
No, leave me alone.
So
I don't have any combo creatures in play. I'm just sitting here vibing.
Just vibing, he said.
So
Cool.
I'm gonna pay 3 mana and play a Rowan's Grim Search.
Yeah, very cool.
So, and let's bargain it. This blood token's unnecessary.
Get it gone.
Yeah. So let me make sure I get this right. So look the top 4. Okay.
Yep. It's dig through time.
Yes, it really is.
Yeah, people haven't caught on to it yet, but
This is a really, really good top 4. I'm gonna be honest.
that's what
It's
we
a
like
really
to hear.
good top 4.
The kind of top 4 where you don't want to put any of the cards into the graveyard.
Yeah, very much so. I think I'm going to be putting 2 cards in there that I'm going to be very sad that I'm putting. Well, one of them I'll be sad to be putting in there.
Just put the creatures into the graveyard so you can get them back with. Yeah, there you go.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. And I'm also putting the swamp, and then I'll put the other 2 into my hand. I'll put them back on top of the library. Put this there, and I'll be drawing 2 cards. Okay. And then I guess I can start my turn. Is that okay with you?
Yep.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. Let me see here. Man. We got a 6/6 over there, right? No, 5/6.
5/6 and a 3/3.
3/3. Wow. Use some things over there that are in the way of initiative.
I mean, I'd be willing to bargain.
You'd be willing to bargain, huh?
Yeah. How big's
What
that
about this
Mortician
mortician?
beetle?
How do you feel about the mortician bill? Can I just come in there for you? You know, nug you a little bit?
What about
How big is he?
He's a 4/4.
How big is the Mortician beetle?
It's a 4/4.
The 4/4? Yeah, I can let it come in.
Okay. Well, it's chewing right at you, so that's where the attack will go.
Cool. We're gonna step aside. Let you come straight in here. You can take the initiative.
Oh man, this is such a nice the amount of like kindness this particular
Initiative is so great for this format. It's just
Yeah.
yeah, it leads to really
So I'm gonna
cool,
go get my face.
cool dynamics. It helps the game end. It's powerful, dynamic. There's so many like decision trees. It's just very, very cool. Like,
Yeah,
even the
cool thing
decision-
about doing that.
Mhm. Go ahead.
No, doing that is I get my land drop, even
You
though I
sure
just
do.
discarded it. Yeah, so fix my lands a little bit so you can see. Play my land, and then
And then would you just make a copy of that and put it underneath it and then flip it? You can do X to copy, F to flip.
X to copy.
Yep.
Are you on the initiative?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then F to flip on the other one.
Okay.
And then
There
then
we
you
go.
can just bring that over, yeah, just so we know. And then put a counter on the Undercity, and then, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bingo.
Okay. Sweet. We did everything. We did all that. I am gonna play one card because I feel like I should at least advance some amount of board state. We'll put the lightning spear in play,
Oh. Yeah.
and then I'm gonna pass my turn after that.
Okay. I'm gonna draw for turn. Let's see. Let's go land for turn. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. For a. Well, do we want to do that now? Maybe we can do something else with this. No, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. For yeah, we're gonna do Silumgar's Butcher.
Ooh.
Yeah, very cool card that doesn't see a lot of play, but it's great here. 3 mana or 5 mana 3/3 exploit. When it enters the battlefield, you're gonna exploit, and then if I do, target creature gets -3/-3. I am unsurprisingly, well, actually, I wonder if it's the Gladeheart. Actually, that's the bizarre thing, because that's the one that's not replaceable. He can just recast the Tatiova.
Kind
That
of
is
hilarious,
correct.
actually.
Yeah, it's actually like, yeah, it's gonna be the Gladeheart. And I'm gonna
boy.
I'm gonna sacrifice my Honest Rutstein to do
Well,
so.
thank you for the counters.
You're sure welcome.
I remembered this time.
You sure did. Yeah. And so I'm going to then. Well, let's see. 8/8, huh? That's a big boy you got over there. That Lazotep dude. Oh, this is going to go in my command zone, not in my graveyard. I am going to go to combat with the Avenging Hunter at you, Alex. And actually, before we go to combat, we're going to do the same calculus here, Dagon. I could slam you, right? But what about how about we just do the Elvish Mystic?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That will make you go to 3, right? So what's your plan on 3?
On 3?
Yeah. So you have trap or arena.
Oh, it'll probably be goading something.
Goading something. I mean, I don't care if you goad either of my creatures, to be quite honest. So yeah, I'll let the Elvish Mystic in.
All right. So 7 at you and 1 at you, Dagon.
Okay. Ow.
And then what are you doing, Alex? What you got?
I've already taken the 7.
Oh, he's already taken it. All right. And then we're gonna goad the. I think we're gonna goad the Tidal Terror, actually.
Interesting.
I think that's the way to do it. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, we're gonna goad the Tidal Terror. Let's get that thing into combat. I want to see that thing hurt people. And then yeah, and then we got the initiative. We did that, and then I am going to pass the turn.
All right. I didn't really need to wait until end step, but I'm going to activate this guy to loot this swamp.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to untap and draw for turn. Let's see. What are we doing?
See, this build of Tatiova looks like already infinitely more interesting to me. I like it.
It's kind of hilarious, actually.
It's great, dude. You're like taking beats from the table and just laughing at it. It's fabulous. Are you playing Haunted Fengraf?
I'm playing every single card that said landfall, gain a life.
Yep. So Kazandu Nectarpod and
Jedi Offshoot
and Grazing Gladeheart are the main ones, yeah. And then, are you also playing Haunted Fengraf, the land that recovers creatures?
I don't think so.
That'd be a good one with crop rotation.
Cool.
And you
Yeah.
could get creatures back at instant speed.
And I am running some flickers. Not that I've seen any of them, but
Yeah.
here we are.
Here we are.
We're gonna activate this Grovekan Sorcerer.
Yeah.
I don't think the Scarab Feast is gonna be too useful, so we'll discard that. We'll amass a little bit more. We'll draw 2, and then discard this Merfolk Looter, and we'll amass again.
Jesus. This thing is large and in charge.
It's pretty low. It's getting pretty big. I'll play the Snow-Covered Island for a turn. Then, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to work with. Yeah, let's 1, 2, 3. Oh, is this actually the play? Hand's getting kind of small. I don't know if this is the play.
So something I've just
kinda
kind
want
of
all of
noticed
these.
is the approach of my opponent seems to be different this game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't get a whole bunch of removal hurled my way, but I'm getting a whole bunch of punch in the dick.
Well, you're not playing combo pieces, so there's like not as much reason to be scared, right? So like Tatiova in this build still lethal. It's still a Peregrine Drake combo, but like you have ways to like not die. You're durable.
I have ways to not care.
Yep. Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I don't need this Tidal Terror. We're gonna jumpstart Dihada's play.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
So, gonna draw 2 more. I will not be amassing. Just gonna do the draw 2.
God, that
And
card
then
is
we're gonna
really
just-
good in your deck.
Yeah, we're gonna discard Echoing Decay and gain 4 life.
Yep.
Mm.
Gross.
That's exiled. And yeah, no more amassing. Let's go. Do I wanna donk Alex that badly with this 12/12? I mean, I guess with all the life gain gone, it's not as important.
Oh, it's not gone.
There's still
It's in
tap
play.
heal, but yeah. And
I'm not
blade
gaining
art's gone.
3. I'm not getting a
Yeah.
3 per land anymore. That needed to go.
Even he knows it. Even that shit. He says.
I played a Maestro Cedar and gained 7 life off a land drop. That's not
absolutely
okay.
Stupid. Yeah.
That's eating your veggies right there.
Yeah. That is.
Alright, do I care about the initiative? Not really. Alright.
Do you care about punching Ryan?
I could try it.
I mean, initiative's just a bonus.
I am so
Yeah.
happy to throw my Gary under the bus. I'm just telling you. It'd be a dream come true.
Whatever I want to send in, I have the option of making it unblockable.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually one thing that I found difficult to do for Legate, was actually giving him really good evasion.
Yeah. There's nothing that's like clean. But the thing is that Legate, generally speaking, just clears the board over and over again, and you just don't need it that much. But it is something to keep in mind.
Whisper Silk Cloak is actually one of his options.
It is. Yeah, Whisper Cloak has always been like part of, like late game control decks that just want to be able to get their commander into the red zone. I used to do it with Opal Palace Witherbloom Apprentice. That was like, I won like a third of my games probably off of that stupid nonsense.
Yeah.
Just
Alright.
put Witherbloom Apprentice in Gold's Gym, get him swole, give him a cloak, and he hits people.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I've got the 12 power on the board. I'm just gonna go in. We're gonna make it unblockable, the zombie army. And then we're gonna go to combat, and we're gonna send the 12/12 in at Ryan.
Okay, so Artful Dodge here. Okay, let's... Yeah, I don't know. Wonder if I care.
I mean, it does put you pretty low.
12. Yeah, I mean, it puts me to 16. But I don't really want to be like tapping out right now because Tatyova, even though it's like not having combo pieces, the Peregrine Drake Ghostly Flicker combo happens right away. So I'm a little
Yeah.
nervous to be like tapping out with that, and yet.
I mean, it does help. I will say this: it does help for the fact that I have a Lightning Spear on board, so you know that there's at
Yep,
least
that's
one
true.
removal.
That's a good point. Yeah, I think we'll bite on this and see what happens. We'll do a go for the throat, targeting the
Yep.
targeting the token.
Yep. I do not have anything for that.
Throated, get it gone, get out of here. Hey, for what it's worth, that creature was fucking enormous.
Yeah. All right.
Interesting.
It was a thing.
What are we doing post combat?
How many cards do you got? You have 4 cards in hand? Jeez.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something here. I like what you're doing with this.
Thanks. Is this worth casting? I don't think this is worth casting. I also don't have anything else to do, but it's also kind of bad to cast it.
Don't cast it if it's bad. It's an easy
Yeah.
trap that Magic players get into. I can
Yeah,
cast it. I can do the thing. Mana efficiency. Blah blah blah.
Just passing the turn.
There you go.
All right. Let me fix my view real quick. I was looking at boards.
I think one thing I've enjoyed about Pauper is the amount of like work, like you have to work with the other
draw.
players to really deal with problems.
Yep. Yep. It's very collaborative. There's a lot of really interesting game theory. The fact that only 30 to 40% of the players in the meta are actually playing combo makes so much room for interesting strategies where you're like preying on other strategies that are like, sort of like rock, paper, scissors kind of thing going on around the table. It makes for amazing gameplay.
Hey Ryan, I'm gonna cast a Jedi offshoot.
God, dude. Okay, well.
A Jedi what?
Drop.
Jedi offshoot. It's another landfall life gain.
Oh,
So I will
man.
play a land, gain 2 life, draw a card, because that's fair.
Yeah.
I'll pay 3 for a Spoils of Victory. I'll find this Mystic Sanctuary, put it in play. I will then put... I have an instant or sorcery I can put from grave into thing. Let's grab this Cultivate. Put that in with Mystic Sanctuary trigger. Gain 2 life, draw a card.
This really isn't all that okay, guys.
Is it that
No, it's
bad
not.
though?
Well, the 7 cards in hand, yeah, that is what I would call bad. Correct.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Shh, quiet.
Just let it happen.
Just let it happen. He says. God, this man is.
I think we'd transmute the Drift of Phantasms now.
Sick. Okay.
Search for the Ghostly Flicker.
That's
Okay.
Yep, it's happening.
It's not
Spider-Roy,
happening.
you get to learn. Tatyova.
It is not happening yet. I am going to pass the turn.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
The 7
minion,
cards
not
will help though.
Well,
yet.
I will say what's really nice is I have this this Bonder's ornament I get to use and just get a free draw.
Oh yeah. There was a time.
Oh, hold on. So I need to attack somebody.
Oh yeah.
This is
Oh,
goated,
let me put that
so
card back on top
Oh yeah. He's
and
gotta go.
untap.
I am forced to
Yeah,
punch
okay.
one of you in the
Yes.
face.
Punish Spider-Roy. Punish them.
Punish Spider-Roy.
Do it.
I think I want to punch Dagon a little bit. Like,
Wow.
You want
love
to
you
punch
mean
me?
it, but
Yeah.
you're a little edicty, and I don't
Okay.
like
Well, he's
that.
got a 6/6 in play.
This is now unblockable.
Oh. Wow. Really committing.
I mean, I cannot stop an unblockable. So yeah, I'm taking 6.
You'll take
It's
it like
just
a man.
just 5.
Just 5.
Oh, just 5.
Just 5.
Oh, it's just 5. It's not too bad. It's just 5.
It's
Just
not too
5.
bad. Don't worry about it.
Just
Don't worry about it.
Shh, don't cry. Don't cry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then can I draw my card?
You may draw your card now.
Okay.
So while you
cool.
draw
I
your
will
card,
do
I
that.
get to talk about back in my day.
Yeah.
So when I first started playing CPDH, Bonder's Ornament was by a lot of people in the competitive meta considered to be just like unplayable. This card, and I was just like cackling because if other people didn't play it, I just got to draw cards for free all the time, and if other people played it and they thought it was good, then they drew cards for me.
Yep.
And it was sweet. I had games all the time where I'd draw like 5 to 10 cards off a Bonder's Ornament. Like nobody doing anything, cool. I'll just like tap and draw. Sick.
So we need to work together to. So is there for the Tatiova? He has the Ghostly Flicker in his hand, and he has the mystical. He has the one card that recovers.
Correct.
So he just needs what? Peregrine Drake and.
So currently, if he
Archaeomancer,
gets
that's
any
all?
Archaeomancer, then he can Ghostly Flicker the Archaeomancer, and he can gain infinite life if he gets an Archaeomancer, because he
Gotcha.
can. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong about that. Nope. If he had a High Tide,
High Tide still doesn't go infinite. It lets me draw my deck and make a lot of mana, but it's not infinite.
Draw the deck and gain infinite life, because you go High Tide, Ghostly Flicker, targeting the 2 lands. One of them is Mystic Sanctuary. Comes in, puts the Ghostly Flicker back on top. You draw it with the Tatiova trigger, gain infinite life, and draw all the cards. But he doesn't win on the spot, but he will find the answer and win.
If I had High Tide, I would have played it because I would have won right away. But I don't have it.
Yeah.
I suppose that is true. Yeah.
I would have
still,
tapped this
7 cards
for
in
High
hand.
Tide, tap
I don't
these
know.
for 4, flicker these until I win.
It's smashing.
I'm just trying to find out. I'm just also trying to find out if it's time to throw that lightning spear to like get rid of Tatiova.
No.
That's what I was like thinking.
No, Tatiova wouldn't be the target anyways, necessarily. There's other things that I'd be more concerned about. So
Gotcha.
But yeah, definitely smashing. Lobert says, "Don't trust the combo player." Agreed. Lobert is the combo player.
Statement.
That's coming from the combo player.
Yeah, that is fair. 7 mana. Okay. Let me see here. The person that has the initiative is
Me.
Spider, but I don't know if that's worth going after
No.
Spider to gain that.
No,
That's
Ryan
me,
has
actually.
it still.
Oh no, you have this. Oh yeah, you have
sorry.
the initiative.
I did not have it on screen here. That was my bad. But
Yeah,
I
I'd
have
have
the
punished
yeah.
Ryan, but he goaded me.
Yeah, that's true. He did goad you, which
It's all Ryan's fault.
Well,
I don't
it
know
worked
about
out
that.
nicely. I like it. Yeah.
I mean, if I go wall down, I will just probably die. Well, maybe not. I might be too useful to. Well, there's also the idea that I might be too useful to kill.
I hate living my life that way.
I don't mind living my
That's
life
a very
that way,
real
to be honest.
strategy in CPDH. If you have utility for the table, people just shouldn't kill you. You know.
I would rather die useless than live useful.
He's one of those people. I will
not burn my removal for you.
I will not be subjected to this. Kill me.
Okay.
And when you're the combo
Let me
player,
see.
you can go, sure, cool.
Okay. I think this is so you're at 20. Oh, sorry, this is going to be the order in which I'm going to do things, and I'm just going to accept that this is how it's going to. Do I want to send Legate in? I think that's a really big question. Is do I want to send Legate in?
We don't have a whole lot of time with the Tati. The 7 cards in hand is not 7 cards. It's really more because there's lands in there. And there could be other things.
Fun fact: there's not any lands in here.
Could be Harrow, could be crop rotation. There, this is the kind of hand where it scrambles pretty quickly. I don't have answers right now. I'm just going to disclose that full open hand. So, Yeah, I've got like a scary board, but
Okay.
like I don't have answers for this. Commander damage or combat damage is probably the
Okay.
way.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do and live life on the edge. So I'm gonna send both my beetle and legate at our good friend Alec.
Good friend. Yeah.
Alex.
How big are both of those? Just out of curiosity.
The beetle is a 5/5 and legate is a 6/6.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Ghostly Flicker, and I'm gonna target this
Okay.
Tidal Bore and the Mystical Sanctuary.
Mhm.
Any response to the ghostly flicker?
I have no response.
Ooh. I wish I really did have a response to the ghostly flicker.
Cool. Well, Ghostly Flicker is going to resolve. I'll bounce both of these. I will gain 2 life and draw a card from Tatiova from that re-entering. Actually, no, I don't want to draw that card. I want to put this on top. Draw this back. My bad.
You're good.
And then I will throw this in front of the beetle.
I'll throw that in front of the beetle.
Yep.
Gotcha. So the beetle is going to die and you'll take 6.
I'll take 6 from your commander. Beetle will die.
Okay. And let me see here. What's the toughness of your creature?
6.
It is a 5/6.
5/6. Peregrine Drake's what, a 2/2 if I remember correctly?
3
Or is
2/3.
he a 4?
3.
He's a 3/3?
2/3.
2/3.
Okay. 2/3. Okay. Well, with the damage there, yeah, I think this is worth it. With the damage there, I'm gonna Fiery Cannonade.
Oh. Yeah.
Resolves.
See, do I have anything to say about this? No. I guess my
response.
Llanowar elf is dead.
Beacon Sorcerer is in fact not a pirate.
Gravikan Sorcerer, friggin' PogChamp here. This thing is insane, this game.
Yeah.
My Tidal Terror will die. My Offshoot and my Tatiova have 3 toughness, so they will be fine.
Yep, that's how that is. Let me see here. And I have to pass. Wait. Yeah, I have to pass like this. I don't like it.
Okay. I'm gonna progress through the Undercity, and I goaded this last turn, so the question is, what am I doing now? And the reality is I do need cards, so I'm gonna draw a card, and then I'm gonna draw for turn. Good cards. Good cards. Good cards go burr.
Indeed they do.
Yeah. Let's go Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. Get some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could pay 5 for my commander, and then I would have 3 left over, which is enough to do things with. Yeah. So let's go. So this is a lot of damage, I guess. So I can kind of go crazy here. Let's go. Oh, I actually can't do the things I want to do. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I could do those things, which would be cool. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Yeah, so we're gonna go to combat, and it's gonna be the whole kit and caboodle here going in, I think. So 7, 6, 12, 13, 14, 17 damage I can do right now.
17. Oh, you know what's so sad about this? If I had not forgotten to delegate, the lightning spear would have killed him.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't think I'm pushing lethal on anybody this turn. But we are gonna do.
No,
some...
you're
I mean,
pushing lethal. I can
Yeah.
make sure you push lethal.
Oh.
Also, like your board together with mine is lethal
Oh.
on Alex.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go to So if I do, yeah, we'll go to combat, and we are gonna punch at you, Bacon. It's coming in.
17.
I am vengeance. And 17, yeah. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 for a let's see, for a Chain Devil.
Oh, jeez. That doesn't make me happy. I don't have a response though.
Mm-hmm.
I will sack
Or
my...
do I?
I'll have a response.
Yeah, I'm thinking with the trigger on this stack. I'm not
Big
sure.
thing.
Yeah.
Not sure if losing this is worth it. Or if,
Yeah, I mean, it's only 4 mana to recast, but
yeah. Yeah, it's probably worth
Yeah.
it. We'll just do this now. We'll swamp cycle this troll and then pay the extra 1 to amass.
Okay, so we'll have this swamp cycle. I'm gonna cast Supernatural Stamina on Legate.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
oh, that's great. Oh, that's so sick, actually. Okay, cool. So this is gonna get interesting.
Right.
So Chain Devil is gonna
All right.
resolve.
So,
I'm
wait,
gonna
how
sack.
is
Mhm.
how is this gonna resolve?
So
So
so when this
Chain Devil on the stack, then swamp cycling, then Lazatep, and then supernatural
Makes-
stamina.
so yeah
Yeah.
right. So what's gonna happen?
So
is-
supernatural stamina resolves first, then you amass, and then you swamp cycle.
Yep.
Then
I get swamp.
And then I'm gonna
then
sacrifice
Chain Devil-
Gary.
Chain Devil happens, we sack a non-token creature,
Just
the gate dies, re-enters, and then he has a sack effect.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
yay.
Which the bodies are gonna hit the floor.
I'll just lose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
So Legate basically becomes a 5/5, is what ends up happening.
Yep, and then what's going to happen here is Legate re-enters. We're all going to sack another creature, so I think I'm going to sacrifice the... What am I sacrificing? It could be the Silumgar's Butcher. That one doesn't need to be here anymore. I think that's probably... Yeah, it could be the Chain Devil. Yeah, we're just going to keep our options open. We're going to sack the Silumgar's Butcher. And, yeah. And then second main, we're going to pay 4 for a, let's see. We're going to do anything with this 4? Yeah, we will. We'll go Faceless Butcher. And Faceless Butcher, when it enters, is going to target the Legate.
I think this is when he goes to the command zone.
I mean, you have the option to throw.
Yeah, so I could throw, but
No,
I like not to.
Yeah.
I like to not to.
Only
That's the
psychopaths
spirit-
put their commander
you
under the Faceless Butcher.
could let it go in and Lightning Spirit.
That Lightning Spear is very much doing a lot of work right now by doing nothing.
Uh-huh. It's just there. Okay, well, I got that, and then I'm gonna pass the turn.
Alright. Alright. So I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna draw for turn. I think we can't let Alex live because assuming Alex has like access to one more mana, that's enough to go off. It's enough to recast Tatiova and the Ghostly Flicker.
My hand is
Well,
empty of lands.
I guess that doesn't work. Huh.
No, it doesn't.
It's probably
The-
still worth it to
It's
take
it's an
you out, I
interesting
imagine.
position because usually
Here's your problem. If you attack me, your shield's down to Ryan, and Ryan will absolutely kill you.
That is.
Well,
that
I
is
have two
true.
targets. But I would say that what's interesting about this, and this is in anyone's defense here, is that it does feel bad to kill Alex right now because then you are like open to whatever I do afterwards. And if you have lots of answers in hand, then you shouldn't kill him because you would rather do other things potentially. Right. So the heuristic is if you have answers, then you're comfortable. If you've got like 2 or more, then you don't maybe kill him.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately, that's not the case.
right. So it is kind of a catch-22. Like you're in the position to do the thing that probably should be done, but it
If
it
you
hurts.
do it,
Feels bad.
you are going. Ryan's gonna win this game if you kill me.
4, 6. Yeah.
Alright.
I will
we're
say this:
gonna
the scariest
do-
thing that's going on right now is that Ryan is almost at finishing the initiative.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that is true. Yikes. All right.
Like
I'm
if
probably
you
gonna
leave me
finish it
alive,
this
I
game
can try
anyways.
to rebuild, but all of my life gainers are dead.
What
Except
we're
for the
gonna
one
do
in your
is
command
we're
zone.
gonna get a little
I
bit more
don't-
information. We're gonna play this Crystal Grotto.
Mm. I mean, it's a tough call, but only you know what's in your hand. So
That's not a good card right now. So that's gonna get sent to the bottom. And then we're gonna get a little bit more information. We're gonna play this Arkham's Astrolabe and draw a card.
nice.
That's not what I
Lobert
want
is
to
just
see.
like giggling with glee right now
Why is he giggling with glee?
because Arkham's Astrolabe has got to be one of his favorite cards. He made a great video on why it should go in a lot of decks, and it was funny because it was before Plunder got its critical mass. So he made that video prior to Tithing Blade, Mephitic Draught, all that stuff, and I disagreed with him. I think in that video about it going in a lot of decks because it didn't. I don't know. It's good for consistency, but there's often like a slot that I would rather allocate that to that's different. But nowadays with Plunder, it even makes its way into mono black decks because it's a 1 mana card that draws a card that can be sacrificed to draw more cards. So
I think I just have to take out Alex at this point. So we're gonna go to combat, send the Gloomfang Mauler in.
bonk.
Yep.
Alright. And post combat.
Would you like the big reveal of my hand?
Let's see it. What do you have? The 7 cards in hand.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean that is
kind of heinous, I gotta say.
I mean, if you had Tatiova still in play, it would be fucked up.
I win the game on the spot. If I have Tatiova still in play on my next turn, I win the game. So my line, if anyone cares, untap would be draw. I get a forest. I would immediately Merchant Scroll for High Tide.
Yep.
High Tide.
There you go.
Then this is 7. Get Toddy back.
Yep.
Tap this for Ghostly Flicker. Attempt to combo off.
I mean, this is part of the thing that's really interesting in this format, right? Like there is this element of feel bad. Like taking somebody out of the game sometimes doesn't feel good, especially if they've been hit like the whole game. But
I'm letting you know right now you made the correct choice.
Yes.
I was arguing to live, but you needed to kill me, and I needed to make sure you didn't kill me.
Yeah, exactly. So what this illustrates is that like combo players have to try to obfuscate, right? They have to try to like convince you that they shouldn't be killed. But oftentimes the correct answer is to kill them. And I know there's a lot of people that disagree with me. I get a lot of flack for this, but like fundamentally, a lot of those people haven't played as much CPDH as me. And the reality is like Tatiova doesn't need much to combo. It's like Abdel doesn't need much to combo. Like you just
It's hard to not combo when I have this many fucking lands.
so many lands and like so many cards in hand. Like, yeah, it's crazy. So you just got to kill them sometimes. And the cool thing is when you do that, then all the cards that you had that were going to be interacting against them, instead of having to interact with them, you could just kill them and then have those cards in hand for somebody else to win that 1v1, that 2v2, whatever,
Yeah.
2v1.
I still think Ryan 100% wins this game because of this play, though.
I think that the way
I
set
was
things,
not lying there.
I think
great.
we'll see. Yeah, but I think that I have a good shot at it.
Yeah, I was like, it was correct to kill me, but I think that play does kill you.
I'm just gonna Swamp Cycle. I mean Mountain Cycle.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Post
I will say
we're also just gonna recast Lazotep Chancellor.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And
I was gonna
then-
say that the thing that's been stifling me is just how little lands I've gotten.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem a little land light there.
Yeah.
It looks worse than it looks worse, but it's actually, you do have a Rakdos Carnarium, so you've only missed like one-ish land drop?
2 at least.
2? Oh, 2 because I missed one of mine. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Yeah, because it's
I wish I wasn't out of gas right now, but I'm just gonna play my mana. Here's a Whisper Silk Cloak, and I'm gonna pass the turn.
Cool.
So
Robert
Ryan, is
was
my deck
talking
living in your
about
brain now?
Plunder as well. It was right. So his video is right as Fanatical Offering was printed. So before or after? I think it must have been after. Or no, before. Because, yeah, I don't think we had those yet. I released it before it was released, but after it was spoiled. Okay, so it would have been spoiled. Got it. I knew exactly how big of a deal that was going to be for Black for PDH. Yeah, that was a good read. I mean, yeah, Lost Caverns of Ixalan was insane for Black. Like, it fundamentally changed how basically every Black deck I build is built. Complete 180. And just made it so much better than it was before.
So I have 8 mana.
Yep.
I played my land drop.
You can play your commander again.
I could play my commander again, but I'm staring at 4 creatures. I'm just deciding exactly what I need to use to deal with everything. Like my commander is one option. It truly is.
It is the option. It looks like it takes stuff off of everybody's board, makes it harder for me to kill everybody. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The Plunder stuff, like, literally took Black from casting, like, Blood, Blood Pact and, like, Succumb to Temptation and, like, Read the Bones and stuff to, like, playing this just hyper-efficient card draw that it's just better. It doesn't lose you life. It's instant speed. It draws 2. It's 1 less mana. You can do it in installments instead of like even Siphon Mind sometimes doesn't make the cut nowadays because you just rather have like, cast a 2
thing. So I think there's a very strong case to not play Legate because I personally want Spider to have as many creatures as possible. And so I don't think I'm going to do that.
Interesting.
I think I'm going to Yeah. It's primarily because I have Vicious Battle Rager in my hand, so I can take the initiative back.
Oh.
Got it. Okay.
So that'll allow me to go to the 2, and I'm going to put 2 counters on Vicious Battle Raider. So that at least makes... Yeah.
Cool. Lobert mentions, then we did that video on Nightveil Predator. That deck still looks sweet. I was looking at it the other day. Yeah, also just like a heavily underplayed deck. Man, we need like at least 10,000 more people playing this format to really like have every deck that is really good getting played. Nightveil Predator is sick. So powerful.
Now I have a 3/7 that doesn't really handle your board almost at all.
Helps you not die.
It does help me not die. I think there's one more thing I need to do, and it's going to be to play a Feed the Swarm. I don't like doing this, but I'm going to.
Ooh, I love this.
And the Feed the Swarm is going to kill your green initiative creature.
Ouch. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what, 5 damage to me?
Yeah, it's gonna do 5 to you.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's,
He got his damage in chat.
Big
yeah.
ouch.
You did.
That feels good.
I had to make a choice. I
Yeah.
had to make a choice.
Is that it?
And no, Lightning Spear can't be thrown, so I'm going to put Lightning Spear on my Vicious Battle Rager.
Okay.
So
Cool.
now you have to deal with a 4/7, which
That's right.
may be relevant.
I will draw for turn. And I will. What do we have here? What are our options? So we want to get the initiative back, and that's kind of the first thing to do. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Land for turn. Yep, 8 lands in play, turn 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And actually, let's do this smarter. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Honest Rutstein. And I'm going to get back Gary.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this
Oh,
Gary.
good knowing me.
This Gary is just about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Seeing,
1, 2,
seeing where I could have played a little bit
3,
better.
4, 5, 6. So it's going to drain you 2 for 6 each, and I'm going to gain 12
Yep.
up to 40. And then let's hold these 2 back here. They have the Summoning Sickness. They are down with the sickness. And I will... So I need to punch with all 3 of these if I want to dodge a bolt effect. So I'm going to swing at you, Dagon, with these 3 right here.
Okay. I will block the Chain Devil
Uh-huh.
and die.
Oh my god, dude. My body was so ready for a darkness there, though.
Yeah. I mean...
That would have been that would have been insane, right?
Oh, yeah. No. Like, I really do think that, you and I will talk more about Legate.
Yeah.
And I think the way I played, I think me going full shields down into Alex was so good.
Well, I think it's a tough one. That's one of the things that happens with combo players at the table, right? Is that you end up in these situations where they need to die for some reason, and navigating how you get that person dead. Sometimes it's just a matter of player order, and it just sucks, right? Like I've had games where I interact with the combo player and then kill them, and because of the player order, everybody's like, "Oh, so you're next," and then you just get killed for it, which you just got to take your beatings sometimes because the target priority remains the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna gain the initiative here, and I'm gonna go into the Undercity, and we're gonna look at the top 10 and see what we get. And I think I actually, because this isn't revealed, so how do I do this?
It is revealed.
Well, it is revealed, but I need to. Can I do like view all? It's just that it puts it on a sidebar that you can't see, right?
Oh yeah.
You could drag it off the top of your deck.
I'm gonna drag it. Yeah, this isn't how you're usually supposed to do this, but we have to navigate this particular one. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit, that's oppressive. Well, yeah, I'm going to get the Rot-Tide Gargantua here. And we're going to put these on the bottom and then shuffle. Rot-Tide Gargantua will enter 1, 2, 3 counters on it. And it's going to have hexproof. And I'm going to sacrifice the... oh my god, is it Honest Rutstein? It totally is.
Oh, just as a thing, Chain Devil is in the graveyard right now.
Oh, yeah, you blocked this. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think then that... I think it's Honest Rutstein. That's weird, but I think it is. I could also sacrifice Gary. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice Gary. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice Gary.
Alright.
And then
I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to get rid of.
What's that?
I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to get rid of. I'm kind of out of gas at this point.
I guess if I'm sacking Gary, there's also... could sacrifice, like, one of these.
I think I'm just in a bad enough spot. I don't think this Gloomfang Mauler is doing anything.
And so here, I think I have to decide this first. So let me
that is true.
just in case this influences your decision making, because I could sack something that's tapped, but I'm anticipating I get attacked next. I might not actually get attacked next turn. Depends. If you kill Rot-Tide, then you can punch me, and then I want to be able to block with the Rutstein so that I can get something back. Really interesting. So I think that, but see, Gary is actually like not the best thing right now. I'm gonna sack this Faceless Butcher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get rid of the Mauler.
Okay. Oh, the Mauler, not the Lazotep Reaver. Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, and it's on to you.
Alright, I will untap and draw off a turn. It's like a fine card, but it's not good. Alright, we'll go... No, that's not even like a good card to cast. It's just been rotting in my hand the entire game. I should have discarded it with the Sorcerer.
I'll be curious to hear what that is at the end.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna play this Obscura Storefront for turn. I'll gain a life. Go get a swamp. If I can find it. Yeah, there's one. Comes in tapped. What do I get from taking the initiative back? Nothing really. I don't see how I win this.
It is looking bad.
Yeah.
You do have time, I suppose. You have like one, you have this turn and the next one to figure out what's... But...
Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll play down the Changeling Outcast.
Oh no. Yeah.
I think the best play right now is to put the Whispersilk Cloak on Lazotep Chancellor, and then go to combat and send it at you.
Yeah.
Unblockable.
Taking one.
Back. Yeah. Right, I will take the initiative back. I'm going to scry 2.
Yeah. That's playing to your outs right there.
Nope, these are both bad. Let's get those out of here.
Get him gone.
Is this one bad? Yeah, it's too slow.
Like a Gary of your own, I guess? Passing the turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I I will untap. Okay. 1, 2. Actually, we'll go. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's discounted. Never mind. Gross. 1 mana Novice Occultist. And then I'm going to pay 1 to Corrupted Conviction and draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go to combat. I think we just punch.
Yeah, I cannot block, so that's
8, 11, 16, 17, 18. Oh, that's
18. That's exact.
That's
yeah.
exactsies. Wow. Right on. Well, GG's.
Yeah, you got it.
Fun
GG's.
game. That was really, really fun, y'all. Well played, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, the card that was rotting in my hand was a Tithing Blade.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There wasn't really a point where it was doing all that much. What I should have done was I should have looted it away instead of the Scarab Feast, because that would have at least like gotten rid of the Gary.
Oh, that's true.
On the turn you tried to recur it.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Because like I had considered the possibility, but I thought it wouldn't come up.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's a hard decision to have been. Like you're saying, like you could have played that.
It's just another basic.
You said you could have played that better, but when you discarded the Scarab Feast, Gary wasn't part of the picture.
I thought he was.
I don't think so. Scarab Feast was like early on, wasn't it? Gary came in later. So the only thing I'm trying to say is like I don't know that the 2020 hindsight here is with information you didn't have. You know that my deck loops creatures with the Rutstein, so that might have been a reason to keep it, or just for a redraw. But like the Tithing Blade is a very good card, so I could see why you kept it. You know what I mean? Yeah,
there just wasn't really a good time to play it. I feel like by the time it got down to like this 1v1, you just like you can sacrifice Rutstein, you can sacrifice Gary.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that is one reason that the Tithing Blade does feel bad too. That's one of the things I identified in the Let's Build with Rutstein is like when other people edict you, you just like get card advantage because you get to just like replay Rutstein, pick up whatever card you want, and then redeploy it. So it's kind of like not insurance, but it's you're like insulated against it. Yeah, GG's. Super well played, everybody. That was really fun. And also I just want to say I'm really glad that we got to play a game, Spider-Roy, and for you, Dagon. Yeah. It was a pleasure to have you on the stream today, and you both brought really interesting decks and played admirably. I also want to highlight this Lazotep Chancellor in particular. One of the things I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, or when you got on, was that Lazotep Reaver is kind of like a weird form of TPI, right? And what's really interesting is it almost tracks perfectly in a sense, or not perfectly because you have to pay mana for it, but it does, and you have to have a cycling effect or discard effect that doesn't cost mana for it to do that. But if you're getting a 2/2 for 1 mana whenever you discard off of like Krevorkan Sorcerer, that is essentially the rate the TPI is, right? Because TPI is 0 mana for a 1/1, and for you it's 1 mana for a 2/2, which is like a really good rate, right? Or +2/+2. And so it seems to me that as long as you can solve for the rest of the Lazotep Chancellor deck being really good, without like diluting the deck too much with like cycling cards that are not good, which I didn't see a single one in this entire time. That's really cool. That big amass token means that you can hold on to a Pestilence forever. It's really good if you can give it unblockable. Do you play things like Aqueous Form?
I don't think we have Aqueous Form in here.
Aqueous Form would be an interesting one to look at because early on, if you do Lazotep Chancellor and you just make a 4/4 and you give it unblockable, people are like, okay, it's a 4/4 unblockable, but it doesn't stay that size, right? So over the course of the game, it's a bit of a boiling frog thing, right? And you're scrying, which works well with the cycling. It's only 1 mana, and The other one too is a security bypass. Do you know the card?
Yeah, I think I do know the card. Pretty sure I'm not playing that either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever you
terms of-
deal. Oh, go
In
ahead.
terms of permanent stuff, we have the
Yep.
Establishment's Desire.
That's great. The Shroud and Flying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That
That seems really good.
About it.
I wonder what other. Oh, there's some other ones. Do you know Wind Caller Avon?
That
So-
is in the deck. I didn't.
Cool.
I didn't bring it up because it's not like a permanent thing, but
Sure.
we do have it in here.
Yeah, and then Dirge of Dread.
That's in here too.
Yep, sweet. Yeah, these are all cards that when I built that deck, I was like, these are really good here. Yeah, those are good ones. But ultimately, just playing like the rest of the deck being outside of the cycling and that stuff, right? Having just like a Dimir good stuff with like, I loved seeing the Gloomfang Mauler. Initiative, Edict, Sweepers, Plunder. Although Plunder might be kind of hard to fit in based on the cycling game plan. Do you have Reaping the Graves?
Yeah. Reaping the Graves.
Actually,
I don't
Reaping
believe
the
so.
Graves might. It
Yeah.
depends. You're probably on like a
I think
Lurching
it's,
Rot Beast and
I think
Horror.
What was that?
Lurching Rot Beast and Horror of the Broken Lands.
I'm not actually on either of those, huh?
Horror of the Broken Lands would be a really good addition.
Yeah, I
Because
know
that one's
they
like
are.
a second. If you cycle a bunch of stuff, discard a bunch of stuff, and then you give it the Abishan's Desire,
Yeah.
that's gonna win games.
Yeah.
And then if you go up on those cycling creatures, and you go up on cycling creatures that make lands, right? So the Gloomfang Mauler, there's a whole bunch of like good ones that are on lands, like the
Oh yeah, I love the land cyclers.
yeah,
I
they're
know all of them.
amazing. Yeah, they're so good, and a number of them work really good with your sort of like semi Voltron-y kind of a thing, right? In a sense, like even the Tidal Terror can become unblockable if you tap creatures and push damage.
Yeah.
The new one, Marauding Brinefang. Do you have that one in there?
No, I think we saw all of them in this game, just the 4 of them.
Yeah, the Ward 3 on Marauding Brinefang is really good. Because then when you give it flying, right, you can like trust that your investment's going to be pretty solid. Those are all like the ones I would play. Gloomfang Mauler, of course, was in there too. But Marauding Brinefang, and then are you on Dread Return?
I don't actually. Yes, we
Okay,
are.
cool. Yeah, because Dread Return gives you a nice explosive gameplay where you can go like potentially like turn 1 cycle Troll, turn 2 Arcane Signet, turn 3 Dread Return, which is really explosive. But it also works well. I guess the Marauding Brinefang is the only one that I would add to that, and then the Hollow, the Horror of the Broken Lands. And then just like the good black control stuff, all the edicts, all the sweepers, good kill spells and counter spells.
I think some of the easiest cuts are like these Bad Madness cards, this Hellmongrel, and this Grave Scrabbler in here.
Yeah, Grave Scrabbler is like a card that you can play when you're doing the discard thing, right? But the question is it premium? Right? Like it definitely is good. It's 2 mana, like get a creature back and get a creature, which is good with Plunder. So there's that. The Hellmongrel could be good. How important would an infinite sack out, like a not infinite, but a like repeat free sack outlet be? Like, do you have other madness stuff that would be incidentally good?
I think that's all that I have for Madness. Like,
what's the other madness stuff you could do in this one? There's like Psychotic Haze. There's Gorgon Recluse is pretty good.
Don't know what that is.
It's a 4 mana for a 2/4 with a weird form of Death Touch on it, but it's also got madness for 2. I like that one quite a lot because it's it's like instant speed Death Touch. It's an Ambush Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that does make sense.
And then you're probably on like a bunch of repeat discard draw cards.
Yeah, we got a lot of looters in here.
Nice.
Got Merfolk Looter, this guy, Pilfering Hawk. Got Dragonborn Looter in here.
Oh yeah. Those are all good.
His friend Facet Reader.
Which one is this? Hold on, let's see.
It's just a second copy of Dragonborn Looter.
Oh, okay. Oh, do you have Zephyr Scribe? It's a
Ooh,
prowess.
I don't think we do.
That one would
And
be really good because it
didn't go up to
untaps.
3 mana.
Oh, you didn't want to go to 3 mana. That makes sense. Although it works with
Yeah.
your curve, right? 2 mana commander, 3 mana
Yeah.
untap, 3 mana looter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then do you have like shred memory in there?
No, I don't think I had enough 2-drops to be thinking about that.
Sure.
Or had
It would.
enough 2-drops.
Question is, what would it get you, right? If you were going to do that, and there's transmute
Yeah.
also works with the cycle or discard, but the question is like,
I don't think I had enough
Yeah,
2-drops.
it gets like it's like a few counter spells and then
Tithing
like mana
Blade.
rocks and yeah.
probably gets you. So
then, like,
Night's Whisper,
looters.
Tithing Blade, counter spells, targeted removal. It is Graveyard Hate. It could get you an Edict as well. Yeah, you could actually get, well, yeah, Tithing Blade or Extract a Confession, which should definitely be in the deck if
Yeah,
it isn't.
which it is in here.
Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, otherwise this deck is very sweet. I'm very impressed. It's well done. What are
Thanks.
your question for you? What life gain do you have in it?
I think it's just Diada's ploy.
It was a pretty damn good one. Do you have a way to tutor for that?
I don't believe so.
Okay, because you could run Mystical Teachings.
Yeah, we have a Dizzy spell in here. I don't actually know what that's in here for.
Dizzy
And then we
spell
have
would
Dimir.
get,
Yeah, and then we have House Guard to find.
Yeah,
I think
House-
just Pestilence mostly.
yeah. Although with House Guard, House Guard's at its best when it finds Chain Devil, Snuff Out, Siphon
House-
Mind,
Pestilence,
Pestilence.
Snuff Out. Oh yeah, and Siphon Mind.
and Siphon Mind. And then do you have Chain Devil in there?
Analysis. No Chain Devil.
I think
It also
Chain
gets Dread Return.
and Dread Return, yeah. I guess the only other one I would add would be the Chain Devil, just because Chain Devil does a lot of work in this format. It's usually going to eat like a Pinger, a Commander, and an Abdel on average,
Yeah,
right?
and it can never like accidentally eat an army, which is
Exactly.
the most important creature on my
That's
board.
huge. That's huge. Yeah. And then how many artifacts do you have?
Let me actually pull this up in a new tab so I don't have to keep searching my
Yeah.
library.
Yeah.
Got 12 in here.
12. Okay, so you're a little under the cranial plating threshold. But ultimately, cranial plating isn't as important because you have because your commander produces a very big creature already.
Oh, that's what Dizzy spell is in here. It's for Tortured Existence.
Oh, Tortex is broken. Oh. Ugh. Yikes. That's pretty good. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're on Tortex, that makes me think that having like a sufficient density of creatures is really important. And I would say that the cutoff for that would be no less than 20.
Yeah, we have 23 in here.
23. Good, good. And then about the life gain, the thing I wanted to mention there's a couple of cards to keep in mind. One of them is Eternal Thirst. And
yeah.
that is really good. But basically, like when you're playing like mid-range control type stuff, like yours is, it's not exceptionally fast, but it definitely can win a long game,
Yeah.
You need to have ways to like recover your life total. And ideally, they wouldn't be attached to a creature because then if somebody wants to deny you the life gain, they kill the creature, which feels bad. So Gary, comes into the picture. Yeah, Gary would be the kind of the premium one there. But there's other ones too, like Blood Tithe is an option.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot. It looks kind of weird, but it like ultimately it just gains more life than most black cards do.
You're playing black, so you should play Bloodseeker.
Oh, Bloodseeker. Yeah. Bloodseeker is generically good black.
Oh yeah.
Very, 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 very good card. It's worse than Suture Priest, but even worse than Suture Priest, it's an insane card. It just absolutely just faces TPI, Abdel, Kadira. It's hard on Gut. It's hard on like just about all the decks in the format. There's just Gretchen doesn't care about it, but like that's okay, right? Definitely would like that. And there's another one actually called Poison Belly Ogre, which is the same thing except that it hurts you too, and it's 5 mana for a 3/3.
Yeah.
And that one's good as well. And then, are you doing Initiative Monarch stuff?
No, there isn't any of that in here.
So, it's not particularly like special with any of the stuff you're doing in your deck. Like it doesn't have any like special interaction with it. However, if you're on the edicts and you're on the sweepers and the good kill spells and the counter spells and all this grindy shit, the initiative is just a fabulous way to end the game. So that's something to keep in mind as well. How many counter spells are you on?
Got 6 in here.
Okay, yeah, that seems about right. I think when you're playing Dimir, your grinding power is so powerful that, not like there isn't really like a single thing in your deck that you're like, damn, I really want to protect that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's good to have counter spells, right? Like they're just so clutch.
Yeah.
Are you on Arcane Denial?
Yeah, that is
Okay,
in
cool.
here.
And then sweet.
Arcane Denial, Counterspell, Mana Leak, Negate Spell, Pierce, Mirror Shell Crab.
Mirror Shell Crab. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. And then are you on Wander in Death?
I don't think so.
That's a card that I've been really happy with.
I like Reaping the Graves more than Wander in Death.
Reaping the Graves is good too. They occupy a really similar slot in a lot of decks. Like I will swap between them, because Wander in Death is just a draw spell, and I think that that's really nice. When you have Reaping the Graves in an opening hand, it does feel bad. And of course, like we play cards that feel bad in our opening hand all the time, like Pestilence, right? You don't cut Pestilence because it's bad in your opening hand. But Wander in Death is always on. And in your deck, being able to get back those big creatures that you cycled early is nice, while also being able to cycle it for other reasons. Reaping the Graves is good, but Reaping the Graves also, it's at its finest when you have like a lot of creatures, right? If you're doing the Mass Edict stuff, if you're doing like a lot of them, and you're doing like the Plunder game plan, then the Reaping the Graves starts to look like a draw 4, or more. Somebody,
So, like, hear me out here. Reaping the Graves is an instant speed spell, and if you cast it literally on anybody else's turn in response to a single spell they've cast, it's the same rate. For the same mana, you get 2 creatures back.
And the ceiling on it is insane.
The upside is significantly higher.
Oh yeah, Reaping the Graves easily, like there's games where you can draw 6 cards. And that's pretty game ending. Like a person casting a 3 mana instant speed draw 6 is like fucking so game over probably.
Yeah, not to devalue the cycling, but like if the floor is the exact same and the ceiling is like significantly higher, I play Reaping over it most of the time.
But the floor on Reaping the Graves is actually very low, because sometimes you don't have any creatures in your graveyard. Sometimes the creatures in your graveyard aren't actually useful. Sometimes it's like, I don't really care to get that creature back, or maybe there's 2 of them, they're land cyclers, but what you really want is to draw cards. Whereas Wander in Death has 2 modes on it that could be very interesting. Get back 2 creatures, cycle them to draw 2 cards if you need to go very deep and you have the mana for it, or just cycle it to draw 1 card. And the cycling does work with the deck to do the amass thing. So I think I like Wander in Death more for this deck than I do Reaping the Graves. Reaping the Graves, undeniably powerful card, right? But yeah, other than, the only reason I'm kind of mulling over this is because I think that Lazotep Chancellor is probably underplayed. This is like, I was impressed. This is very cool. And it's making me want to look into it more. It's kind of funny. It has a lot of characteristics that you see in, or that I have in my Ghost of Ramirez Tormod mid-range deck. The sort of evolution of Gormod, I think looks a lot like this actually, where you have like Lurching Rot Beast and like Street Wraith and all this stuff where the moment you get Tortured Existence into play, you don't cast spells anymore. You literally empty every black mana you have into cycling a creature to and from and making 2/2s. And the cards you play are similar. The Windcaller Raven, the Dirge of Dread, those kinds of effects, which is super cool. So yeah, I think you're absolutely onto something. I really appreciate you walking through some of the stuff there. Are there any spicy picks in here that are worth mentioning? I mean, Abishan's Desire is pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Mirror Shell Crab is pretty spicy.
Scan the deck. This is probably there's some cards that I'd call them more bad than spicy. I got this Underworld Charger in here.
Oh, I love Underworld Charger.
It's like a long game.
Yeah, it's a 5/5, comes back over and over.
Yeah. I also forgot one looter. I was down bad enough that I got the pirate hat in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, before we go though, look up Security Bypass. This is a card I was mentioning before.
That's
2 mana gives unblockable if you're attacking with one thing. If you hit them, you loot.
I was sticking all these in my sideboard and I forgot that one.
Yeah, I think that one and Pirate Hat are both really good. I think the Security Bypass I like more, just because its evasion is so clutch when you have a huge creature. Because that Amass token it felt kind of bad to kill your Amass token. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like me spending my card for your card that just like didn't. You just like paid 1 mana a couple times over a lot of turns to like make it huge.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, my brain is melting, and I gotta move on here. But thank you so much for sticking around and talking about your deck. This is kind of fun, little impromptu deck tech here at the end of the live stream. And Dagon, are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. We gotta chat about Legate. Send me your list if you'd like, and we can talk shop about the differences there. I'm eager to see different eyes on it from someone who's as passionate about this Rakdos Menace as I am. One of the cards I want you to consider, before we talk, is White of Precinct 6.
I think I know what you're talking about.
2 mana.
That's the one that gets
+1/+1 for each creature in your opponent's graveyards.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember playing this card in like Dimir Mill, in regular EDH.
I mean, just like imagine this sequence, okay? And this is like the nuts, but like it's fun to think about it. It's not that Fairyland it's not that Christmas Land, right? Turn 1, Mortician Beetle. Turn 2, White of Precinct 6. Turn 3, Fleshbag Marauder. Turn 4, Legate Lanius. And tell me how much power you have in play.
Well, I mean, this is also dependent on the opponent successfully playing a creature each time that happens. So
they will.
But so if you assume that,
yes,
you're adding. So that means the Mortician Beetle is a 7/7.
Yep.
The Legate is going to be your 5/5, and then the White is the 7/7. So you have, what is that? 14, 19 power on turn 4. So turn 5. So if turn 5 you have another. If you have like a chain double on turn 5, then
you kill somebody, maybe 2 people.
You just kill them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you probably kill one. I would think. Well, actually, no. You potentially could kill 2 people. It depends on how the turn goes, because the Stone Cold Nuts would be 1 Mortician Beetle, White of Precinct 6, Fleshbag Marauder, Legate, and then go Chain Devil with Undying Malice, and that would end the game for 2 people, right?
Yes.
And the reason I mention that is because I think White of Precinct 6 is actually a huge sleeper card in black. I'm revealing all my secrets here, but I think that White of Precinct 6, as all these black decks are going way up on edicts, right? Like people are realizing like I've been pioneering edicts for 3 years in my decks, and they're very good. They sometimes have variants where you don't get what you want, but the more you play, the better cards you hit. And they're all reusable. They work great with black Grave Flickers, which are already good in black, especially when you're playing Black Plunder card advantage. And so White of Precinct 6 is looking like Gurmag Angler, but better, right? Like 1 edict, and that thing is a 4/4, and it's going to continue to grow, and you could play it on turn 2, whereas Gurmag Angler is unplayable on turn 2. It's unplayable on turn 5 sometimes.
So this is just something that I'm thinking about, that this is the issue. So the issue with Rakdos is that it has a plethora of finishers, but a lot of the times the finishers don't do anything else other than be a vanilla.
Yeah.
So like that, I think what I love your idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that like I'm also like thinking about
how do you
fit it into something like think of the Baron build you did.
Yep.
How as you were building it, you realized that plunder cards weren't as necessary when you start thinking of Baron as a lot of the way you're going to gain advantage.
Right, and for people watching, the realization there was a Deadly Dispute costs a card from hand and a permanent, and what we get is 2 cards. So we're getting 2 cards for 2 cards in a sense. It's not directly that way because you're often like drawing a card off the card you sack, but Baron has an activated ability that draws you a card. So if you go up a card on a Deadly Dispute, you also go up a card on Baron, which meant that which means you shouldn't put plunders in Baron. That was the realization, basically.
Yeah. So I think Legate is towing the line to being very similar to Baron, and there's some work that needs to be done to figure out how you can take an aspect of your deck and shrink it to get to get what we're looking for. Specifically, if you look at the Ghostly Flicker stuff.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. And actually, the bigger insight there is that we should really pay attention to commanders that allow us to cut a portion of the deck out. Right? If you have a commander that gives you an ability that allows you to take a portion of the deck out and open those slots for other things. So, for example, Wood Sage in Slimes allows you to take a lot of the mill out. The bad mill cards go away, right? Which is fabulous. Opens up the slot for interaction and card advantage. And in Legate's a little interesting though, because Legate actively wants you to play more edicts. Right? It says it incentivizes you to do that. And in fact, actually, that's something we should talk about is like how deep do you go into that? Because I think that there could be a world where you just say, you know what, it's fine. Like we always have an edict available to us on our commander. And we open up those slots for other things, right? Like maybe we don't need to go super deep into it. And then with the, Baron, we said, okay, Baron solves our plunder card advantage, right? So now we just need to feed it. And that's going to take up less slots than if we had like all the plunder cards, right? And so that's kind of when we're looking at the you were saying with White, you were saying it's just a vanilla creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the thing with Legate is that it's okay that they're vanilla because the opponents don't have blockers, or if they do, they're chump blockers. So and they won't be chump blockers that they're happy to lose, right? They're not happy to throw that creature under the bus because if you're TPI, for example, and we fiery cannonade the board, right? You just don't have any blockers, right? Or your blocker is like a 1/3 pinger that you would never in a million years block with unless you absolutely had to, right? But if there's an 8/8 Legate Lanius, you might need to, right? So I think that's kind of the sense that I have around that, but it'll just be interesting to see. There's also like Liliana's Elite, which is a 3-mana 1/1 or 2/2 that gets +1/+1 for each creature in our graveyard. That one is better in like a zoo style deck like this one, like the one I'm playing. with Honest Rutstein. But it probably doesn't fit into the broader black picture. Yeah. So, anywho, very cool stuff. Thanks for being on the show, everyone. And boy, if you are still here at the end of the live stream, or perhaps you're watching this later on, if you have made it to here, you're a hero for one thing. It's very cool. I always love seeing we get long watch times from people on this channel because it's just longer form content. And we tend to have a pretty dedicated viewer base, people who really enjoy this stuff. But I really appreciate your eyeballs and attention and your support if you are watching right now. One last question from a chat here. Mango Havoc saying, been enjoying Honest Rutstein. What do you think of Ulamog's Crusher and maybe the 8/9 Trample Eldrazi in there? So you could do that with Honest Rutstein. There could be a build of Honest Rutstein where instead of going into a lot of cheap creatures only, you could raise the curve a little bit and play more cards like Primal Druid, Wood Elves, Viridian Emissary. There's a lot, Priest of Titania. There's a lot of really, really good ramp stuff that you can do with Honest Rutstein because he makes all of these creatures like Sakura Tribe Elder just become so good. They're just so efficient, right? And you can ramp very, very quickly in Honest Rutstein. So there could be a big Honest Rutstein that leans into playing all the land cyclers, right? Which would be very good because the land cyclers go into the graveyard before Honest Rutstein, and he picks him up. So usually we play Honest Rutstein and we don't pick anything up. We just play him for the cost discount. But you could have it where it's we want to get the Rutstein out fast. Once we do, we want to just chain through all these creatures that draw us cards and put lands into play and draw us lands and all this stuff. And then we can slam bigger creatures, like your Mokrit Behemoth, your Eldrazi Devastator, Ulamog's Crusher, Hand of Emrakul. What are some other big ones like Gloomfang Mauler, Spiketail, Rampaging Spiketail, Troll of Khazad-dûm, Generous Ent, Timberland Ancient. There's a lot of these cyclers, or even it'd be pretty cool to see Greater Tanuki in there, Krosan Tusker, those ones. The thing is that the discount on Honest Rutstein is best maximized by playing lots of creatures. Because instead of playing one creature and getting 1 mana discount, it feels a lot better to get 3 mana worth of discount by going pretty early on. You can do stuff where you go Viridian Emissary for 1. If you have 5 mana on turn 3, which is pretty common, then you go Viridian Emissary for 1, Fleshbag for 2, and then you play something else, right? Like a 3 mana creature. I should be on Brindleshoat. Or no, what's it called? The 3 mana. What is it called? Oh shoot! Type creature. Sacrifice. MV equals 3. ID equals Golgari. And it is maybe. Type creature. Oh no, ID equals green, rarity common, and that is Bloodbriar. Now Bloodbriar is only when you sack a permanent. But anyways, the idea being the same thing is you get lots of discount when you play lots of creatures in Honest Rutstein. So I think that that's a little bit better. But maybe for a casual build of Honest Rutstein, and still, playing big creatures, big value stuff what would be some other big ones that maybe draw a card? Phyrexian Gargantua to draw 2 cards. That's pretty sick too. So yeah, I think that would be totally reasonable. Anyways, we're going to wrap things up here. Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, it has been so wonderful playing Magic again today. Again, I've been away from the streaming for the last 3 weeks to a month, just really focusing on getting a job. And I think I'm pretty close to getting something here. So I had to take a break away from the Magic and from the content creation to really focus on that and not be distracted by the siren call of productivity when associated with my passion project, which is this, dragging me away from what's really important, which is getting some financial security. So I appreciate your patience through this process. We're going to be hitting the ground running here, I think, in the coming weeks and months with a lot of great new content. If you want to support the work that I do here, and support the channel, content, me as a creator, great way to do it is through Patreon. You can start there at patreon.com/common connoisseurs, where you can start supporting the channel for as little as $2 per month. It's like half the cost of a cup of coffee to do a really good thing. And of course, if you do that, I make sure to get it back to you in good value. You get access to the supporters only section of the Discord, where I post all of the updates to all the decks that I have, and I update everybody and I tag everybody in those updates. It's the only place where you can see live, constantly updated information on the decks that we build together on this Let's Build series that I do for every week. And of course, you get access to all the great people in the supporters only section of the Discord. And so if you consider checking out, that's a great way to support. And with that, once again, Spider-Roy, Dagon, it was a pleasure having you on. Thank you so much. Alex says here, if you're a Simic player, you love value, $2 a month is a $24 a year, constant new deck ideas, deck improvements, access to a great community. Well, thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. I try to make that good. And I also mentioned too, if you enjoyed what you saw here today and you think that this would be valuable to you, I am prototyping currently my coaching services. I have a long background in education and coaching, and it's something that I'm really eager to bring to the CPDH community with my unique perspective on the format. And if you're interested in stepping up your game, you want to take your game to the next level with a little bit of coaching, accountability, a little bit of help on your deck building, reviewing gameplay, tournament prep, meta busting, deck thinning, or deck tuning, then that's something I can absolutely help you with. So if you're interested in that, you can reach out to me directly, tag me in the Discord. If you haven't joined that, do it. And with that, wherever you are in the multiverse, we'll catch you on the battlefield. Peace out, friends.